If that, there you go. G'day. Hello. Grand Rising. How are you? Alright, so I'm just gonna let that play out a little bit. And fingers crossed you can hear me. And fingers crossed you can see me. Um, well, here we are. Um, so I was having issues trying to get this video up, or this segment up, because my Kundalini candle, which I'll have off to the right, um, I sometimes use the flame to scry, but yeah, whatever. It's something for me. Julie, how are you doing? Can you hear me? Not sure. I'm doing pretty well. For the end of year, I'm wrapping up nicely. I'm enjoying the end of year wrap up. And yeah, I'm doing pretty well. Fingers crossed you can hear me. Sky blessings, how are ya? This is cool. Fingers crossed you. Yeah. Anyway, cool. Confirmed. Thank you very much. So what are we doing here? We'll do a 22 card spread. This was sort of just a test because look at what I've learned. Ta-da! Ta-da! I have been hyperfixated on figuring out this stuff. So now I feel a little bit more in the right movement. I don't know. I feel a little bit more in control of my own stuff. So yeah. Julie knows what I'm talking about. That's exactly the vibe that I'm in. I'm like, ooh. Or it's do you know in what is that movie called? Is this a freaking childhood movie? Toy Story. You know when the magic claw, or when the claw machine is when they're at the claw and the little guys inside are all like, ooh, ah. That's the vibe I've got. Alright, anyway, so sorry if this is a little bit slower. Season's greetings to you too, Sky. Um, Fingers crossed this will be the pace that it is. If you know who I am and what I'm about, don't worry if you can't keep up or if you can't stand my distractions. That's fine. I'm just excited about the new toys that I've got. And yeah, so I'm excited. This is fun. Oh gosh, I should wash my coffee cup. Cheers. So I've obviously got my coffee. I shouldn't need to have a break for a little while. So as per normal, anyone who's here, anyone who comes through, just do me a favor and rewind to the start. Let anybody know that if they're lost or confused, that the start will hold the answer to their questions more than likely. The initial 9 cards is the best way to ascertain whether or not this reading is for you. I haven't explained before, but those first 9 cards occur concurrently. So you are to use your discernment at any point and decide, okay, is this message for me? Is this energy for me? Is this energy that could be around me? And so you decide for yourself. I'm just the messenger. I'm just the person who's here online, reading cards, reading energy at the time. And look, if my style is not your vibe, don't stress it. I've spent a long time combing and dredging through YouTube myself. I spent 12 years watching it, thought it was friggin' easy. Here I am giving it a go, and yeah, it's a bit challenging. It's fun. It's worth it. But yeah, so if anybody who's watching at the moment or watches the playback, if you're thinking about going on YouTube and you already have a Facebook or an Instagram or even a TikTok and you're just a user, just do yourself the favor and start uploading less than 1 minute shorts. Never make them public if you don't want to. Just start uploading 1 minute shorts. Debriefs, if you want. Your debriefs, the debriefs you have in the mirror. Then, in the future, if you ever feel like one of those messages might resonate for somebody else, turn it public. Just let your enthusiasm, your light, express itself to the world. That was for someone. Because the world, I mean, Sweeney Todd just came to my head, and it's like the world doesn't need to be that, like, it doesn't need to be so dark. It doesn't need to be that deep. So, really, when we all have fun and when we all share the best parts of ourselves, then sure, to some who haven't done the shadow work, maybe it might look like toxic positivity. But for the people who have had high highs, low lows, toxic positivity doesn't exist inside of that repertoire, really. I feel like I'm talking to people who have survived. I don't know. I feel like the collective that follow this, that watch this, you all make up a group of people who have seen things, done things, achieved things, want to achieve more, maybe are happy where they're at and just want to have a break from what they normally do. So I don't know why you're joining today, but there are many reasons that people jump onto YouTube, and it doesn't just have to be about escapism. Alright. I said, oh, woo, woo, come on, baby, turn the lights out. I said, oh, woo, woo, cause it's getting late. Has anyone seen those videos? I didn't know about Kato before. Desiree, how's it going? Look what I did. Look what I learned. Sorry. This is literally going to be like an end of year kind of vibe for the energy. So just know that this is just going to be a fun, leisurely thing. And I will do readings at the end. So if you ever want a reading throughout, I can just quickly read you if you need to leave. And then, yeah. It's chill vibes today. Oh! Oh, this is the best. And it's, I don't know. I miss Desiree. I miss people. Like, I wish. That's all. I'm at a point at this time of the year. I know it's only like the secular end of year, but for me, it's like I wish I could wish people all the best, and I can. Like, I wish people all the best. Everybody that I've encountered through this 1 year of YouTube, and even before I started, like, wish you all the best and good luck with everything that's coming. Do you have a question, Sky? Happy to do that. So, wishing people the best, hoping that we all achieve our dreams, hoping that we all let go of what we were no longer resonating with, moving forward into a future of abundance. I mean, the energy within the years is shifting from a snake, which needs to carefully shed its skin, otherwise it risks infection. Woo! I don't know why septic comes to mind. It's like, yeah, if you don't treat infections, then you can become, your blood can become toxic, and even becoming narked, nitrogen poisoning from diving and needing to go into a decompression chamber. That's a similar effect. Your blood actually turns acidic and starts to deteriorate the vessels. So, just general, no drama. Just gonna pull 3 cards, just your potential problem or your past, your present, and your future. Whew. Hold on. I've got So, starting energy, not based on anything, this is just your energy. This can talk about curiosity, but it can also talk about something starting. This is sort of like the ace. Sort of like the ace, but it's a little bit more embodied, the way that I see it. You may have actually been moving towards some kind of new idea, I'm not sure, with this spark. So this is an end of year reading. This is an end of year live so far. So within these two cards, I'm getting that something may have prompted you to move towards a dream, towards an ambition. I don't know where to put these so that you can actually see them. But, yeah. You've been able to... How do I want to say this? You've been able to start moving in a direction that's going to provide you with more material stability, is how I'm feeling it. You're here and now. And then future cards, which is just take what resonates, leave what doesn't. I'll disconnect it for you so that then it's definitely take what resonates and leave what doesn't. But that's sort of the way that the energy feels. It's like you may learn something, you may go through something, and what you doing? Oh, sorry. Who am I reading? Sky. Sorry. Are you there? This deck is the beginner tarot. It's just a deck that I picked up from Temu, literally. So hold them up to the face down camera in your box. It's small, hard to see. Oh damn, no. Cause yeah, that's nut. It has to be there. Lol. Yeah, thanks Desi. Well anyway, that card's sort of what's coming with expansion as well. Okay, so Sky, the way that the energy of this reading goes, it's like, okay, you may have come from a place of restriction, or you may have been in like a mental jam, some kind of mental block. You went through it, you gave yourself the opportunity to start something new. It may have been more in alignment with your own thoughts, your own conscious path. In either case, it brought you stability. It brought you the ability to not just speak clearly, but it brought you the ability to like actually go beyond nurturing, go beyond establishing into a point where there's like a fork in the road kind of energy is exactly how I feel that. And it comes from you having this ability to choose. Clear ability to choose, like, and if you wanted to, this by itself is a pretty cool cycle for you to be in. Like, you begin something, you move towards it, or you move away from something that you don't want, which could be the example here. You move away from a tower, maybe you're not looking for more insights or anything like this, and maybe you are looking for something clearer, something easier, so you take that path. And you having this material stability, I don't know, what's your star sign, Sky? Having this stability inside of your experience is where I get to see that you actually do get to choose. Okay, am I going to go left here or am I going to go right here? Hoping this is resonating with you so far. What's the feeling here with the tower? And what is the feeling here with the sun? Alright. Creative expression. I thought so. So you may have actually come from with these cards here, these previous cards. So you may have been in some kind of mental block. And I don't know, you got this spark energy come through. And it's just like, ching! Okay, I can express myself. I can give towards this, I can give towards that. It's a 17, so 14, 15, 16, 17. That's 3 deep into the Air. So, just with that being the bottom of the deck energy, it's like you needed to start something again. You needed that page of one's curiosity. You needed that page of one's energy. The spark comes from either understanding that you may have been to Leo in presentation, in energy, I mean, or maybe to Aries. But either which way, you can choose to move somewhere in between on the spectrum with mutable energy, and then, yeah, that's your spark. It's your journey. And I don't know about you, but I'm sort of seeing the three pyramids here, and I'm also feeling like there's this remembrance happening for you that's finally grounded into your experience, which is why your ability to masterfully control or manipulate your own matrix is being given to you to have these options. So when you move into the sun energy, with the sun energy, I get the sense that you've done a lot of internal work. You've gained a renewed sense of vitality. So this could be, again, that spark kind of energy. The sunlight's beautiful. That red flag is beautiful. It looks like there might be a breeze, but it's not too hot. It's not too cold. It's literally like paradise. The energy inside this card, this choice, this path may be very creative. It may come on the back of you having the maybe crown chakra unlocked, third eye chakra unlocked. Not sure. Take what resonates, leave what doesn't. And then on the other side, so this is more like a restful, relaxing energy. And on this side, it's sort of like there's a shift, there's a change. The dynamic changes for me within this card, and this card is more about a revelation. So I spoke about this in my previous video. I talked about it in the 44-minute 45-second video that I've got with the objects in the mirror may be distorted according to the patriarchy. Great. That's awesome. You're a Scorpio. Brilliant. Scorpio 19. Does that make you? November 19? Yep. Sagittarius, Scorpio. This side, so just to reflect on an idea that I touched on in that video. So the tower for me begins in the process of the high priestess. There begins to be a knowing that you have inside of you, right? And so this knowing may be something that you choose to act on or something that you choose to keep to yourself. So if it's anything like what the message was coming through from before, it may be that you are considering becoming something of a public platform using person yourself, starting a channel, starting to share your frequency. Don't know. But it could also be that you're starting to investigate where you would like to share your frequency. So that's the first stage. Then say the second stage is the Hierophant. Gender doesn't matter, so take what resonates. The Hierophant actually goes and builds the platform, builds the stage, builds the procedures, builds everything, and then starts moving forward. That's where this tower starts to sort of form. That's two floors. You've got the High Priestess down the bottom. That's where you receive all of your knowing, and that's the sort of the root chakra in my mind, connected to the earth, Mother Nature, the mother. And then the Hierophant will go and study everything or put everything to paper, and then the next expression would be, what am I seeing in my mind's eye? It's sort of like justice. I think there's pillars there as well. But before justice is what's this year? Virgo year, 2025 Hermit. It's the Hermit year. So that Hermit reaches the top of the tower. So say you go on a journey, and say every day is a journey, and you've got two floors. So you go on a journey, and every day you bring home one stone. You go to the top of your building and you put the stone down. Eventually, every single day, you build a tower. That's what this is to me. You go through learning the process, you go through learning everything, and then you discover, oh, look, I'm at the top of a tower. I've built quite a big tower of knowledge. I've got quite a lot of foundation beneath me. Because you go out, you experience, you collect yourself within the collective experience, and you allow everything to sort of just work, right? And so you bring home the messages that are yours and you leave what doesn't because it's too heavy. If it's not yours, it's not worth carrying, not really. So then you build this tower. And then what this is, what I truly believe this is is finally you go through what are the major arcana lessons. You go through justice, then the hanged man, and then death, and then temperance, the devil, and then you finally get to the tower. But what happens in the major arcana there? This happens. This change happens. We go from being something that's an idea or a concept that we can walk within, embody, to concepts like towers. What does that mean though? I've always perceived this spark to be coming down to the tower. Sometimes I wonder if that's the tower's way of letting the universe know, okay, I'm here, I'm taking stuff seriously. I'm going to abandon everything that doesn't serve me. I'm going to trust spirit here with these flames coming here. And so what happens there is you allow the universe, you allow source to test your foundations, to bring an upheaval, if you will, to reveal where your foundations are weak or potentially where there is more to experience, more to be revealed. It's great that they came out together because ultimately then we go through, if I'm going to explain the major arcana journey here, we go through to, what is it, 16, then 17 is the star. Obviously the star is the beginning. Twinkle twinkle little star. You begin to observe a star, you begin to observe the constellations, you begin to understand the greater picture, potentially the 12-year picture that you're seeing, the 12-year period that you live in, that everybody lives in with or without their conscious knowledge. Then you have the months of the stars that you see, and you have zodiacs here, you have Aries all the way to Pisces. And then I guess you have the days, because you see the sunlight and you see the moonlight, and you see the sunlight and you see the moonlight. And so you see the dance that your day is. And so when you go into what I just said, you bring that stone back and you build your tower, that's where you go. So Sky, ultimately, to wrap this all up before I go any further, because it talks about judgment and then the world, but you know. Overall, there's the energy or the calling to connect with your kin. Deepen support networks within friends and family. So this could mean you connecting with family more meaningfully, or it could also mean you analyzing what relationships meant the most to me throughout this year so that I can continue to invest in them equally so that we're not wasting each other's time and whatnot. And remove the splinter. Locate the core issue. Help is available to you. 32. That's late fire. So you could be ready to express these ideas. I'm not sure. Take it how it resonates. You could be ready to move through these ideas. This is sort of more like the relax. This is sort of like, no, I'm ready to kick on. And then if you do decide to kick on, I do feel like the energy coming towards you very quickly with the tower will be the opportunity to expand in a way that feels good and helpful to you, and also in a way that lets you build your legacy without being too concerned about what's going on in the external reality. You can just focus on your own plans, people, family, life, and I feel like everything's going to be dandy so long as you choose yourself and honor that path, that journey, because you're the one that's on it and the collective doesn't exist without you being on it. So yeah, that was your reading. Woo. How's about that? All right. Great reading from Scry. Grateful. Sky blessing. I'll just write your name down, 'cause, yeah. Ramon. Oh my god, I can't believe this is working. Like, what? No drama. Alright, I will clean this up. And then, normally, I will offer readings at the end of the 22 card collective reading. Just because otherwise it dips into personal readings just like that. What just happened now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 11 cards. That's like a 15-ish minute reading. I'd prefer anybody who's resonating with me to catch me at the end. Plain and simply, it gives you an opportunity to know who I am as a reader, and ultimately it gives me an opportunity to have a sense of who's been sitting around energetically, and also what the contribution is. Like, I mean, if I was just here and I hadn't posted and advertised that I was here to do a collective message, and I've got a description that you can have a look at on this video, and also there's a description box on my page. Ultimately, I am on a 12-year journey to 100,000 subscribers, so if you're ever somebody who wants to support me along the way and I help you somehow, then hitting that subscribe button is always going to be the most helpful. Literally, I don't know how else the algorithm accepts data than that. I don't really know. YouTube has so many different features coming out. Like, lately I've been voice replying to a bunch of the comments that people leave behind, and I freaking love that as a feature. So I'll use that. If you have a comment on something, you'll get like a personalized voice memo from me. It's like, cool. Well, I don't know if you actually get the voice memo or if you just get my brain just went blank. Hold on. Absolutely not. Alright. Just gonna... These cards came out and I got so distracted, so... Oh, I did this off camera, didn't do it in front of the camera, so I hope everyone's alright. Twist it away. Thank you. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Let's do this. Alright. Shall we start the general collective reading? Yeah, tarot reading for free. I'll just double check everything. I said, woo, woo, come on baby, turn the lights off. I said, woo. What was your favorite meal this holiday season, huh? I feel like I have eaten so much. Especially considering last year I was out camping, so I don't know if you guys remember, but I don't know. I don't know how many people are still here from last year, but yeah, for those watching the playback as well, was out camping, doing my thing. We had a roast dinner inside of a camper pot, which was the best. The pumpkin came out so sweet. The onions were perfect. The chicken was delicious. Like, oh. The chicken was divine. Oh, alright. Let's have a look. Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, Divine Mother, Soul Whisper, Sacral Chakra, use your creativity, connect with your soul. It whispers to you. Oh, remember, you always have a protective bubble around you. Meditate to keep this active. It's been said here before, I'll say it again, salt water. Allow yourself to detox your body. It's giving baptism. Use your discernment. As always, pause the mind loops. I call that thought stacking. Breath of life and feel your feelings. They speak for themselves. Cultivate resilience, spaciousness. Slow things down if you need to. Go for a walk if you want to. And again, solar plexus. Oh no, the other one was sacral. So solar plexus is about the sacral unlocking. So, wow. Even within this video, that may have happened for you. So, congrats! Wow, and the heart chakra was top deck just there. Ooh, this coffee gave me the jitters. I made it last stream. I don't know if you were here last stream, but I made it then. So, it's like crossing energies from last time to this time. I said, woo, woo, come on, baby. I just really want to shuffle this. Alright. Show me the energy that the collective needs to see. The collective needs to know. What do we need to know? What's the overall feeling here? Ooh. Wow. Where do I want to put this? Where do I want to put this? Where do I want to put this? I'm gonna put this here. Wow. What do we do? Just because this is a 46, which moves into a 45, I mean, moves into a 47. These are late stage water cards, collective. So, in terms of the energy that you're moving through, collective, the way that it feels, the way that it shuffles out, you've either got, so this is either going to be for you or it's not. I'm sorry, I can't speak to you every day. Obviously, there are 8 billion people nearly on the planet, so if I'm not for you, that's okay. Don't need to be, but yeah, there are plenty of other YouTubers out there. I'm also seeing here with this card, which is a heart chakra activation. I'm seeing that this message is really for people who have taken the time, taken the energy inside of their experience and maybe cultivated a sense of peace from letting go of what no longer served and moving towards what was actually energizing you, allowing you to move forward, maybe bringing light to whatever was in the shadows, healing to whatever was hurting, and moving forward. So yeah, I'm going to break the deck in half to see what the card is for this reading. So there we go. I've got Central Sunlight. Be activated by loving light from the portal within. Beautiful. my favourite little guardian. Okay, well this needs to sort of go there. So, central sunlight. Be activated by loving light from the portal within. Woo! Breaking the deck. What the heck? What's going on for the collective, please, Spirit? Messages for the highest good of any person who connects with this video meaningfully and takes the energy away to their own spiritual team and uses their own discernment to decipher whether the messages are directly for them or if it could be for somebody around them, somebody that they perceive in their future that might need to hear this exact message. Don't know. Share it with a stranger if you feel to. If you're liking this so far, feel free to hit the like button. Hey, if you want to chat with me and get a voice memo back, you can hit the comment button, whatever, esoteric or otherwise. And if you want to keep seeing more of this, then hit the subscribe button. Yo. Okay. Let's have a look at the cards to shuffle. So, Archangel Michael, Archangel Gabriel, Archangel Uriel, Archangel Metatron, be present here and now. Woo! Protect this space. Protect this energy from being used in unhealthy ways. Allow this collective who connects in the here and now to, as always, use this energy as they need to, as they desire, as they will. G'day Jane Vic from Norway. Ciao to Julianne. Thanks for tapping in. Let's get down to it. Alright, that seems to be like enough of a shuffle for now. So, wow, we got the world at the bottom so far. So, Spirit, are these first up? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nice. As always. It always just works out, doesn't it? New dilemma unlocked. Card's not visible. What am I gonna do? Of course. This whole setup is gonna have me playing friggin' stage management right now. Ta-da! Oh my god. Is that better now? Can you actually see? Oh no! Yeah, you can actually see now. Oh, that's so... And then I can just hold it here. Oh my goodness. The things we do, hey. Anyway. Right, collective. At the center of this reading, I get the moon. I'm gonna have to figure out how to keep that damn weighted. Maybe I'll bring my flowers over. My drying flowers. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing, sorry guys. I don't mean to be wasting your time. Oh no, don't look at my legs. Not my legs. Sorry, guys. I will dance, dance, dance with my hands, hands, hands above my head, 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 the way Jesus said. I won't cry for you. I won't crucify the things you do. Alright, please excuse. This is a full-on test sort of day for this setup. I appreciate your abundant patience, and I love and adore each and every one of you. So sorry for all of the movement. Izzy, how's it going? Eyes, g'day, how are you? Look, this is this is so cool to me. But anyway, at the very center of the reading, here we go. Let me continue now that I'm a little bit more focused. At the very center of the reading, I'm getting the moon card, alright? This talks to me about subconscious work. It's like subconscious surrender. It's sort of giving Pisces energy. It's like, wow, I'm hunting for what is mine. I'm looking for what is mine. I am chasing my dreams. I am going on my adventure. I am going to remember the lessons of the devil. I'm going to remember the lessons of the devil at 15, and I'm 3 stages later. I've gone through the tower, and here I am. No, 4 stages later, sorry. 2 stages later. For frick math. Star Moon. This is you recognizing that as much as the astral may have something to do with the way that you choose to present, behave, be as a human being, as much as all of that may have something to do, you too may have something that you need to let go of. So take what resonates, leave what doesn't, collective. Obviously, these 9 cards on the inside are happening concurrently. So, yeah, I appreciate each and every one of you who stop in and do all the good stuff. So, moving on, second position, I get the Knight of Wands. This card here talks about pursuit, right? It's like the pursuit of happiness. And I just want to reflect here that this card here, Central Sunlight, in that pursuit of passion maybe, in that pursuit of discovering what was holding you back, you giving yourself time and energy to actually put space between whatever occurred for you in the past, and maybe you even having some kind of foresight, knowing that if you stayed attached, if you didn't let go of the way that this energy was moving and shifting for you, I don't know, I'm sort of getting the turn of the season from autumn, but I'm also getting sort of like this really wild, like psychedelic moon type thing. It's almost like full moon party. I don't know if you're going to Thailand or something. I don't know. But this card here talks to possessions and love. So you may be somebody collective within the collective field who is very aware of what you want now. And you're ready to step into that self-expressive vitality, that sun energy, which comes after the moon. And I think that if you're in this energy here, I would say that this energy is very mutable. It's got the ability to listen to the king, the queen, or just go coup d'etat and follow its own damn guidance, right? Anybody can do this. You don't need to be special to do this. You just need to love doing what you do so that then you can continue doing it. So that then the energy of the dolphin comes out really truthfully. You just start collecting with people who resonate with you. You start actually interacting with people who bring you love and light, and you want to do the same for them. That's the energy. That's like, it's the circle of life, and it moves us all. Right? And it comes from that place of love. Like when you're in the pursuit of love, thank you, Spirit, for making me flash back to that. When you pursue yourself, when you give yourself the opportunity to really just take life for what it is and experience it for what it is, that's when we move into this card here. So creativity and intellect. This is the Page of Pentacles. Now, I don't know if Sky's still here, but as a flow on from that reading, Sky, I mean, this is the new beginning. This is you actually having that seed ability, you actually letting the veggie patch go to seed to collect something for the next. You may have like perennial or whatnot, and you're just going to let the seeds do its thing because you want it to be a permanent fixture. Thinking about permaculture, you're just invested in your own journey. This cricket here, I want to talk about this for a moment. So in terms of a beginning, this is going to talk to sort of like ascended and not ascended, okay? In terms of a beginning, I feel like inside of creativity and intellect, when that bug is pushed to its furthest tipping point, literally, instead of manifesting well, instead of maintaining who it is, what it is, it becomes reactive. And so sometimes a reactive cricket will look like a locust. A locust, Google it, find out for yourself, please. When food becomes scarce, this is, or if a large group of these insects is disturbed at once, they can swarm. And what will happen is they all fly up at once and they almost take on this instant evolution, but they've got this naturally inside of them to be able to do at any point. It's a defensive mechanism. And so they become very aggressively hungry. And so they swarm, fly, and wherever they fly to, if there's something that is edible to them, they will eat it. And so this is what you hear from a swarm of locusts. There you go. It's just a really angry cricket. Probably not a cricket. It's a grasshopper, sorry. Which is the energy inside of this card, right? It's a grasshopper on top of a star. I mean, on top of a sunflower. A pentacle. So, what do I want to say there, Spirit? The energy inside here as well is the energy of each of the 3 earth signs. So before we spoke on Sagittarius, maybe with the mutable energy there. Doesn't have to be. It could also be Gemini. Because that, depending on how you interpret the tarot, wand, sword, if you know what I mean. And the page really talks about the potential to be all 3. Because this page could belong to any of the 3. The king, the queen, or the knight. Like, pages work for people. They don't just work for themselves. They don't, like, literally, they follow orders. They're the lowest of the low. They're the entry level. They're the pawns, if you will, if we were going to introduce a chess idea. They're the pawns that go around and deliver the messages. They're the ones that get to walk through... they walk through the court and deliver the messages. There's the sparrows. They deliver the messages. And in terms of what I'm sensing here, I really feel like you've discovered what it is you want to do with your new beginning. It came on the back of you digging deep and finding an unconscious sort of presentation, an unconscious outlet, maybe that was untapped, unexplored, and it moves you towards the emotion and willpower. Oh no, sorry. Foundation and connection. Oh. Yo, what the fuck? So, foundation and connection, right? At the base, your connection here is telling me that you're in the Wheel of Fortune energy. The kind of energy that suggests that you've been really focusing on what's yours. I'm really attracted to the scarab here and the wings, like they're multicolored, but predominantly I'm seeing blue, gold, and green. Maybe some flecks of like red or orange, whatever color that is. Do you know what I mean? And so I'm getting the sense that you've either had some kind of throat chakra unlocking, heart chakra unlocking, solar plexus unlocking, and maybe even sacral or root chakra unlocking. You've gone through some kind of internal shift because this is occurring on the internal 9. We haven't gotten to the external 12 yet. I haven't. The external 12 is if you're interested in third parties. This part is all just about you. So you've had this, I don't know, it's like a triathlon. It's like you were running the triathlon, all 3 events at the same time somehow. It's like mind, body, and soul were all doing work at the same time. And you've just reached this point. I mean, I want to go back to this. You've just reached this point where you're shifting. You shift in the direction that you want to. You're not held back by fear. You're not held back by anxiety. Nothing really holds you back. You pivot when you need to. You move in the direction you want to, collective. And this is what's keeping your energy and your life moving the way that you want it to move. Because you're honoring yourself. You're honoring your journey. To bring that back down, you're honoring your feelings. It's your foundation. You know where you have been, you know what you're going through, you know what's coming ahead, and so ultimately, what's coming next for you? The wisdom, the career. Ooh. Lambs. This is like, ooh, better days comes to mind. This card here could be talking about emotions, it could be talking about relationships, it could be talking about memories, more specifically childhood memories. What am I feeling here with the moon though, Spirit? Very, very, very strong, because it's concurrent to 2 court cards and a major arcana. Very, very, very strong, clear. Maybe this is your spirit trying to connect with you. Could be Archangel Gabriel as well. Trying to connect with you, trying to deliver you a message. I'm not sure. Oh, sorry. You weren't able to see the cards just then. I was just looking down. I didn't realize you couldn't see the cards. Oops. The 6 of Cups in wisdom and career. I commit to what is true. This is the 5th card in this reading. Central sunlight. I'm all of a sudden getting like a lunar eclipse kind of energy. Whoa, lunar eclipse kind of energy. Okay, check your moon placement. Don't know. Mine's Aries, so drive, aggression, competitiveness. Damn. My moon's not a vibe. I need to meet an astrologer person that wants to teach me how to astrology. Because I try to say hello, but I choke. Hey, try to walk towards and I stumble. Though I try to hide it, it's clear. I won't function when you are not near. Goodbye and I choke. Try to walk away. Macy Gray, everybody. I don't know. It could just be the literal definition of this card. Literally, you have a Wheel of Fortune moment, and then you actually have a flashback in your head where it's like, oh, I remember once upon a time when this happened with somebody else. And so ultimately, look at what that memory is giving you. If it is giving you good vibes, send it love, send it light, and let go. If it's not sending you good vibes, then send it love, send it light, and let it go. It's the same process. Life is very much... It's a life goes on kind of event. Like, we can't really analyze what's coming towards us. There's no real way to predict what's coming towards you. Life is a collective experience. It depends on you, it depends on me, it depends on how you choose to live and how I choose to live. That form this beautiful fabric, this tapestry that we all live in together. So, anyway. Oh, I know I can, Desi. It's just... I've got ADHD. I've got undiagnosed ADHD. So, if I don't have that, then thankfully I've learned to alchemize and take control of some demons that a doctor in a white coat gave me. Their names are depression and anxiety. But I put those motherfuckers in a jar and that was it. Now they work for me. Yo. So I'm waiting for a diagnosis for neurodivergence, but otherwise, I just know that I've got so many things that I want to be doing and figuring out. And just like this, just like figuring out literally just this process, figuring these 2 processes out has been like, oh my, what? Like, yay! Like, it's been good for me to be able to focus. So anyway, I will move on. Oops, I'll put it back to this. So you move towards truth here. You move towards truth. This is your willpower. This is your emotion. Wow, I don't know. I'm getting Dark Night of the Soul for sure through here. It's like you don't go through darkness the same way. You don't perceive darkness the same way anymore at all. You see the truth. You see that darkness has the potential inside of it. When things are full of light, there's no potential. There's nowhere to go. You're in the light zone. That's it. You're in the light. So in darkness, what can you do? Anything. And the way that I perceive this, the easiest way for me to describe this to you, the easiest way that alchemy has taught this to me is, what can you do with bedrock? maybe people need to go and play some video games or something. I don't know. But what can you do at the bedrock? What can you change at the bedrock? What can you change from the core, the Akashic records? Not really much, because it's part of the records. It's a past thing. And so the shadows really are just the absence of light, but it's got so much potential, so much movement within it, and all that you have to do is bring light to it, and the shadows will charge you in a direction. They'll charge you towards being triggered. And look, this kind of work isn't for everybody, but this is why you're showing up as a king of swords on this side. This could be the closest to you expressing yourself inside of the collective experience. How do we act and feel united and balanced? You're just acting from a place of truth. You allow yourself to remember the past here with the Six of Cups, but you're not stuck to anything. If you ever feel stuck, you just spin this wheel and it's like, yep, next stop. And boom. Why? Because you've brought light to your shadow. What do you release in the new moon? All of your shadows. And then the moon returns to the night eventually over time, and the seeds that you put into the ground begin to grow. Far out. All right, card number 7. I hope that explains that card for you. Card number 7. Ooh. It's the 8 of Wands in reverse. So this is like the bee becoming. Look, take what resonates and leave what doesn't. You can go at whatever pace you like. You don't need to be feeling like you need to be forced in one way or another, in one direction or another. You literally can go at your own pace. You can go your own way. You can go your own way. You can make it my way. Yeah, your own way. Music make you lose control. Music make you lose control. Let's go. Yeah. All right, anyway. Your pace is all right. Whatever you choose to do, however you choose to do it, literally. Nobody can force you to move one speed or another. Especially when you remember that it's your journey. You're on your path. You're moving in your own direction. You're going. Nobody puts baby in the corner. I'm definitely getting like the vibes of Dirty Dancing. And consent really is coming out with this card here. Consent is so important. You need to decide for yourself what you actually want to share with the world and what you don't. You don't have to bleed in front of a crowd if you don't want to. It's not really healthy anyway. Seek a therapist if you need to. My advice is general in nature, please. Take what resonates and leave what doesn't. Take this to your spiritual team and make sure that your spiritual team is telling you to watch this or continue watching this, especially if you're not resonating with it. If you're fighting with this message in any way, please stop. Don't hurt yourself. It'll hurt. Anyway, let's continue. Talking to the moon. Talking to the moon. Follow the right rabbit, right? Neo, you never had a chance. Anyway, what are we going to do next? We're going to look at the next cards. Desk face. Here we go. At the reflection, at the mirror, we get I feel, therefore I protect. The Hierophant. Brother. Sister. Brother. Sister. Oh my gosh. Let me be the first. If nobody gives it to you today, please. Brother. Sister. Well done. You've achieved, whoever I'm talking to in the here and now, like you've achieved something that potentially generations have been trying to express, is the way that it comes out there. You've achieved something that people have been dreaming about, beginning, starting, completing, I don't know. The way that you've shifted your energy, the energy even shifted inside of this, like the beginning that you decided to take with that Page of Pentacles, the way that you chose to embody that 10 of Major Arcana, the Wheel of Fortune, sorry. The way that you embody the Wheel of Fortune now is so different to the way that Wheel of Fortune? Yep. It's something that you could even teach. Because this Hierophant is sitting inside of the reflection. it was sitting inside of the reflection. And the mirror. I feel, therefore I protect. Sorry, I lost my channel because I spilled my coffee and I don't know what to do. Leave it, I guess? I don't know. I don't know what to do. I just spilled my coffee. Sorry. Microphone movement. Collective, here's those two towers I was talking about. Those two pillars. The normal Rider-Waite has the same thing. I get taken to Twin Peaks. I get downloaded into a 30-meter dive. It's part of my history. I wish I'd taken videos to upload. I think I do have some that I could upload, but yeah. Let me give you the visual that I'm having. So, as a reflection mirror card, I feel, therefore I protect. It's like at the bottom of the ocean, if you've been a diver before, even if you're a free diver or whatnot, a snorkeler even that can free dive a little bit, you know certain things. Like, you just know at about 12 meters the color red starts to disappear. Then you know at about 30 meters the color red is totally brown. And so it can be a psychedelic experience to be underwater, but other than that, you go under 3 atmospheric bar of pressure by the time you're at that Twin Peaks dive site, right? And 3 bar may not sound like much, but down there, that means that oxygen or air has shrunk. And so you are going to require a lot more if you're going to continue breathing in the same way. Now, if you're understanding what I'm saying, if you were ever to ascend too quickly and you were down at 30 meters with a group and you've still got air inside of your lungs when you come to the surface, this is not good. V8 supercar confirmation of what? That you've integrated something for real. Sorry, I gotta put the dual camera back. You've integrated something for real. You've embodied it. This card here embodies the energy of Taurus for me. And yeah. So we may have Pisces energy beginning this, but it's by this point it's Taurus. So I feel like a full circle has come about. Now, this bottom of the deck energy is going to get shuffled through, so don't mind it overly much. But what's going on here? What is happening at the expression and the passion? Card number 8. Oh, damn. 7 of Swords. So this is on the inside. So this card here could talk about you needing to get out of the way, get out of your own way, get out of your own head. This is the first sword to appear within the reading, so it's not giving the energy of getting out of your own head at all so far. Actually, I lied. It's the second sword. King of Swords with 7 of Swords. Okay, Mr. or Mrs. Strategy. Like, I don't feel bad for you at all. Like, as a matter of fact, I think that you're going to be fine and that you're going to enjoy every single thing that comes your way. Because that's the way that the energy looks. If I put this here, then you're going to see my legs. And I don't want you to see my legs. Okay, I guess that's alright. Oh, that looks huge better, I think. You tell me in the comments. Anyway. So you've literally just... Now, where is the camera? Over here now. See, that's confusing for me now. I can't do this. This is, Put it back, put it back. Don't break something that's not broken. Christopher, you're impossible. I'm not naked, by the way. I'm wearing shorts. Relax. And even if I was, what of it? You go and judge me through a camera? Sure. What's your browser history look like? You know what I mean? Anyway. This is so cool. Sorry. I don't know where to freaking sit it, and I feel like I'm bothering myself trying to find the perfect spot for it, and it's just, I don't think there is such a thing as a perfect spot. It's just, it's gonna get in the way one way or another. And yeah. Anyway, that's cool. You can see a bit more. No, you freaking can't. Because of the blur. Oh, far out. Chris, what are you doing? Stop it. Take a minute. Breathe. 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 Your feelings serve you well, Obi-Wan, but don't let them cloud your judgment. Alright, so collective, we've got into the 9 card mark, as I was saying to you, sorry. You've employed some kind of strategy on these internal 9. All I'm going to say is the crow eats the spider. The crow is able to somewhat use tools to their own advantage, and this card here talks about strategy. These cards here embody your energy collective, the way that you're moving right now. You're somebody that understands when to shift, you understand how to pursue what's yours, you know what memories serve you for, you know what shadow work does for you personally, you can start again whenever you want to, and you actually can integrate this, let go of what is no longer serving you, holding you back, wow, and even learn what you need to so that you can continue to move forward. So, the first place you had it with the flowers, that spot, I think it's here, isn't it? Like, here you can sort of see everything nicely, and yeah, I can put it on charge. Damn it. Now I have I actually don't have to end anytime soon anymore, because I'm plugged in everywhere. That camera is plugged in. That camera is plugged in. The microphone is plugged in. This is so cool! Alright, cool. Bring the action. When I walk in the club, all eyes on us. All eyes on us. I wanna sing and shout and let it all out. Sing and shout and let it out. We going on and on and on and on. You are now rocking with Will I Am in. Wake up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy. Got my... Oh, no, I'm not. Not no more. I don't think he's going to be waking up too happy anytime soon for a little while either, unless it's time served in his hotel apartment. Doubt it. Don't want to talk about that. Anyway, shuffling in the energy of the world. But this card here talks about completion. So, yeah, I feel like already I can stop talking about this in the here and now, and we're going to move forward. So... thank you for hanging out with me. As we continue... No. No what? What happened? Perfect. Is it worth it? Is it working? Put my thing down, flip it, and reverse it. It's your... It's a point. If you got a big... let me search it. Find out how hard I gotta work it. Boys, all type of boys. Black, white, Puerto Rican, Chinese boys. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. I unsummon that spirit. I don't want none of that around here, please. Thank you, Metatron. Alright. For the highest good of all within the collective. Let's see. Messages. For the highest good of the collective. What's going on with this thing? That's fine. No, don't click things. Oh no. What have I done? What have I done? Okay, I'm putting that there. It's fine. I'm moving myself away from chat a little bit. Doesn't matter. What's going on in the outside spirit? Woo! Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Bottom deck. Yep, that's bottom deck. Ooh! Okay. Disregard the 7 of wands over there. That's for clarifying later. Alright. We've got something happening here. So we got these cards here, which I will shuffle through. I preferred this up here. Sorry guys, I'm still playing with stuff. And I don't think I need to be so big, so I'm just going to make myself smaller. So freaking cool. Ah, progress is fun. Anyway. What's the order of these cards, please? Let's go. Spirit come through, just put them in order, make them pop in order. We're looking for number 1. 1 o'clock on the clock. We have Aries stop. Now, that could be, take that how it resonates. This stop here is all about the self-identity and the becoming. Card number 10. Ooh, that feels like it's right. Card number 10. So you've brought balance. You've become someone who's balanced. I sort of see Virgo energy here, but it doesn't need to be. I just see Virgo energy because it's got the mountain ram. But overall, I feel it's like cardinal energy here towards the beginning. It's like you knowing that you've needed to move towards a certain direction all your life. You may have employed the strategy of the 7 of Swords to move yourself in a new direction. You knew that you wanted to bring yourself to some kind of becoming. Ultimately, the 2 of Pentacles talks to me that you were willing to try something new. You've put energy towards expanding, and I'm really getting that sense because of the space nature of this card. It really feels like you're jumping from one rock to another. You're jumping from this mountain to another mountain, and the mountains inside of the tarot only come at card number 9, which would be the Hermit. And so I guess what's happening here is you're somebody who might be bringing balance to people. Maybe by you bringing balance to people by sharing ideas that actually help them pursue what's for them, maybe even start what's for them, up to the person who's resonating with this message. Could come on the back of you revealing a truth to these people. Don't know, doesn't have to be. Either which way, if you allow the Hierophant card here to share its lesson, and you allow the 8 of Wands in reverse, then ultimately I get this really strong sense that you're going to be moving in a way that may even surprise your ancestors. Comes through there. You've been unlocked is really what I'm sensing with this 2 of Pentacles. It's like gravitational force. It's like being unlocked from... It's like losing gravity lock, not being in gravity lock. Imagine the moon. No, don't even want to say that. No. Hecate. Wonderful. Alright, I'm just going to read them from here. Ooh, lovers. So next we move on to 2 o'clock. At 2 o'clock, this stop here could be Taurus, but if not, it could be talking to your values and your resources. So this energy here could be fixed as well, so something of holding together or building something with someone else for the way that I read it. And the lovers talks about alignment for me. It talks about you making a choice. Am I going to go this way? Am I going to go that way? But it's for me. It's for you. Am I ready to go this way? Am I ready to go that way? Have I spoken with my ancestors? Have I spoken with my spirit team? Where is my heart? Where is my gut feeling leading me? Where is my spirit leading me? Where's my journey taking me? How can I put myself in alignment? What strategies can I employ to enable myself to bring about the values that I have had? These might look like morals. These might look like career objectives. I don't know. But to honor them, to be integral to your own journey, to your own path, to your own adventure. Then resources. This is why you being in alignment with yourself, for yourself, this is where and why you're able to just stay aligned, is the way that I feel that. And nobody can sort of disrupt you. Because you've done the work on the inside. Whoever is resonating with this message, you literally did the work on the inside. And no one can take that away from you. Nobody knows how hard it was for you to hit that rock bottom, right? Remember the alchemy that I talked about. Nobody knows how hard the rock bottom is until they know how hard their rock bottom is. And even then, you may only be at a perceived rock bottom. Like, how hard is your life in comparison to other people's? So you just may be at your rock bottom, but your rock bottom might not be somebody else's. So this is why destiny swapping people, oh, may the odds be ever in your favor, because you don't know what it took to get to alignment. You don't know what kind of relationships had to be built with this person, that person, and the reflection that exists potentially in between. Because sometimes you can just mirror things back. You can put your swords up and then mirror back the energy. Put your swords nicely inside of the shield form, and it forms like this beautiful reflection. So yeah, you never know what's going on and why it's going on and why it's moving for you, but ultimately, the journey does go on. There are no restrictions. Yo. The Fool, underneath the Page of Pentacles, 3 o'clock, talks to communication and learning, Gemini. Oh, well done, collective. Well done, collective. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. All right. So the freaking Fool underneath the Page of Pentacles. The Page of Pentacles already, that's a beginning in the court, right? So you could have been starting to trust yourself more and more and more. Enough to entertain the courts. Enough to entertain the courts at the level of a knight on your earth realm. At the level of the knight in your fire, so your passions, willing to express yourself, test yourself against your reality. Then you elevated to a pentacle. So you just began. But either which way, you began something and you started something. You may not have been able to commit to it the way that you wanted to, but you started something and you kept it going. You learned what you could, you moved in the direction that was healthy for you, and you literally become embodying the truth, the King of Swords here. The only thing that's lacking is a cup from the court card. But anyway, that's a side quest that my brain just went on. We've got the Fool at 3 o'clock. I feel like that's pretty cool energy for the Fool. So Gemini energy sits inside the Fool. Oh, it's this way or that way. It's 0-1. It's binary. It's not so hard. It's not so difficult. This message is general. It's collective. It's a collective message that everybody can take something and not everybody can take everything. Like, it'd be too much karma to work through all of that. Like, just because, yeah. You did learn something. I don't know what you learned. I don't know why you decided to go in the direction that you went in either, but you've had this new start, or you're about to. By the time you get to the communication and learning part of this wheel, 3 o'clock, whenever you reach this quarter in your day or your week, it's gonna feel like you've been here before. It's gonna feel like you've done this before. It's gonna feel like, oh yeah, I can do this because somebody came before me and they did it, and I know that they may have struggled and they may have not been able to get to where they wanted to go, but I could get to where I want to go. I can see my own potential. I've been seeing other people's potential my whole life. And so this is almost like the energy of calling back your energy for the sake of having a protective shell. If you're not ready to emerge, don't be ready to emerge. And like I said, this talks to the Hierophant. So, I mean, the Hierophant talks to Taurus. So if you're not ready, you're not ready. Whatever. Take what resonates, leave what doesn't. I do not want to be your narrator. I do not want to be your god. I do not want to be your daddy or your mummy. Like, please don't get it confused. I would like for us to, if anything, be colleagues that can help each other out with a reading here and there. Do you know what I mean? Like, I want to be around people who are emotionally self-regulated. They're not so interested in having externally processing. I feel like that's what we were doing when we were cave people. Like, I've got a very young Theodore who's teaching me about what grunting and making noises does to a very young mind, a very young body. Of course, I'm waiting for him to wake up, and then he's all yours. Actually, literally, of course. So cute. Oops. Oh. Ooh. That's also why I was waiting to show anything, because I'm gonna have to do that all over again. Gave me a chance to have a vape break though, so that's fine. He's my sleeping beauty, my little gorgeous man. I love him so much. Oh, I said, woo, woo. Oh, shoot. Oh, baby, turn the lights out. I thought I just closed everything by accident. I'm back. Who loves coffee? Cheers. Or who's drinking something a little bit stronger? If I'm a pro, then this is my corner, and I'm the pimp. I'm gonna have to get a pimp and a hoe outfit. Front and back! Ah, that'd be fun. Pimp at the front, hoe at the back. How's about that? Alright, so in your communication and learning position, I definitely get that you've started something new. I don't know if you decided to just actually honor the journey that you've been on and you remember the journey that you were on, and so you just continued to walk. You walked in your own light. Walk in the light. It's something that my very first coven taught me. We always sent each other off with a beautiful blessing of walk in the light. Oh, there's a red drink in the Pinot. Oh, a little bit jealous. I would love a Syrah. I love French Syrah. Anyway, Shiraz. I'm pretending to be fancy. I mean, anything out of a goon sack will be cool too. It's New Year's soon. Damn. Alright, next energy that comes out is the Ten of Pentacles. So this card here falls in the home, the roots, the emotional foundation. This is card number 13. This is 4 o'clock. So if you're having an emotionally if your emotional foundation looks like this, are you joking? Like, congrats. You're winning. You won. Relax. Everything is in, you are in your power. Trust that Nothing can get in the way anymore. Not for you. You're walking towards a legacy. Maybe somebody in your past, maybe an ancestor is connecting with you. Ooh, I feel that here. It's like a heart space release. And I'm getting so much peace. If you've ever swum with whales, they're very much like a majestic, beautiful experience. I'm planning on booking a trip with divers then up on the Great Barrier Reef. Like, I would love to see the minke whales again. And this is at a 4, so this is like a stabilizing moment for me to take a moment and actually talk on it. Like, you, the collective, the person that's resonating with this message so far, we've got into 13 cards. Like, everything that you've gone through served a purpose. You may not understand what the purpose of the journey was. You may not have understood what the purpose of all of the difficulties were, but they're going to paint a picture for you. They're going to show you how your faithfulness has provided you the blessings that are coming for you. It's inevitable, is the language that comes out. Whew. You are inevitable. And so, holding yourself back from sharing what is inside of your heart to share. Knowing that this message came to you long and hard fought for. So it's not something that you were willing to just sacrifice and burn for nothing. You burnt it for the sake of the legacy. Wow. At 5 o'clock, this stop talks about creativity, pleasure, and heart. The Leo stop, if you will. Here we have temperance. And weirdly enough, this card here really gives me sort of the Cancer energy. Even though I think we all know temperance is Sagittarius, but it definitely gives Cancer energy. I don't know about you. What do you think? Still give Sagittarius with such a water, deep water? Don't know. But here, Leo, your energy is very balanced. Well, what can I say? You're coming on the back. This here comes on the back of you having connected with your ancestor, you having done that Ten of Pentacles journey, understanding you've arrived at a completion. Maybe somebody's timeline ended, and that's what that nostalgia cups on the inside. Maybe you knew that you were going to build towards this past loved one's legacy, and so you're just continuing what you said you were going to build. That person that you made the agreement with, or at least that you told your plans to, they've been watching you. I really want to say that to you in the here and now, because this is coming across as like angelic energy. So tempered Gabriel, Archangel Gabriel kind of energy coming through there. And it's the card that's coming to my mind when I say that is the Judgment card, because I'm seeing that resurrection energy. It's like very nice, I think, anyway. And so, what's next? Ooh. How do you go from Temperance to the Five of Pentacles? What, did you spin the wheel and land on something wrong? Somebody not telling you the truth? What's going on? Here, 6 o'clock, service and refinement. We get Virgo. The energy of the Five of Wands is very conflicting. Now, conflict does not necessarily have to be a bad thing. There is such a thing as positive conflict. If you are in the professional fields, if you're somebody who has board meetings, if you're somebody who attends meetings regularly, there is professional conduct which everybody has to adhere to. And so conflict becomes something that is part of the board. A clear example for anybody who's a little bit confused, if you've ever watched Judge Judy, well, the defendant and the other person, who are they called? What are they called? The plaintiff? Those people are in conflict. The judge is acting like a mediator of that conflict. So, woo! Virgo. Maybe you've actually been sitting with the energies that's been going on. So I don't know. Take what resonates, leave what doesn't. Maybe you've been embodying the energy of a Virgo here at this point in your timeline. You go through this balance period. You go through this abundance period. And then you go through this balance period. Then you come to conflict. Conflict can actually drive you forward, especially if you use it to stimulate your passions. I always want to call this a Portuguese man of war, but I don't think it is. Now these little critters are very small and they can be very deadly. Very, very deadly. G'day Lee, how's it going? Check out my descriptions, please. I've got channel descriptions, I've got video descriptions. I don't have any pinned comments, but I'm glad you're well. To continue, Virgo, if you are in a state of conflict, I just want to say, release attachments. Remember why you started this in the first place, and if you're not happy, go somewhere else, move somewhere else. You can work with anybody else. And that was just a really quick breakdown. What's coming next, please, Spirit? Ooh, this quadrant is not happy. This quadrant moving into Libra. 7 o'clock, Libra, the 16th card, relationships and reflection. This card here talks about burdens. So the 10 of Wands, yeah, burdens. So look, when you get to the end of school, when you get to the end of primary school, high school, when you get to the end of university, we call it here in Australia, you graduate. There comes a time where you're no longer a student. There comes a time where you may be called to be the teacher, where you have to actually go out into the world and put what you practice, put what you studied into practice. You have to actually deliver it to the world. You have to give it to the world. You have to give it to somebody. Otherwise, plainly, truthfully, you're experiencing learning for yourself. You're experiencing whatever you're wanting to experience, the education that you're giving yourself for yourself. University, I think, is actually one of the most selfish things a human being can do for themselves. And it makes a lot of sense that society pushes you towards achieving that goal before having children, before having relationships, and why I guess the mini grammar school that I was at went before I left school altogether, because I didn't want to graduate normal matters. I wanted to live my life, so I went the apprenticeship route. I got here and now talking about this. What am I talking about? Burdens. You get to the end of something. You get to the end of an adventure, and I am talking about 7 o'clock here. The relationships that you've had in your lifetime, they will serve you up until a point. And if you're smart like this beaver, and even this is going back to what I said to Sky before, when you're able to put all of the stones that get thrown at you, all of the sticks that you've collected along, all of your walking sticks that you've collected along through your adventure, when you put them to use the way that you want to, when you actually put intention behind everything that's happening around you, then this is how you feel that completion energy. And the completion energy is going to release you to focus on what you truly want to be focused on. It's like there's been an energy of like other people, because external processing is such a thing that people do. You needed to release the burdens. You needed to gain control of your material world. Your material world needed to be in your power, because this card here, so at 8 o'clock, damn, you did master it. Well done, Neo. Mind you, look, sorry, I thought it was on that camera. You actually moved from Page of Pentacles on the inside. Remember, these cards all happen concurrently. So you move from the Page of Pentacles on the inside to the King of Pentacles on the outside by the time we get to 8 o'clock, which is the transformation and power stop. So can I say to you, for whoever's resonating with this message, thank you so much for being willing to do the shadow work. Thank you so much for being willing to actually take a look at what you truly desire within your experience. Knowing that you don't need to be like an egoic, oh, look at me, look at me. You can just do your own thing because you enjoy doing your own thing. This experience is yours. It's your hourglass. It's your day to experience. It's your energy to interpret. And then it's, oh gosh, thank you for doing what you've done in your lifetime. Because once you're at a place, ooh, burpee. Once you're at a place where you just accept that you've gone through it, you've done it, you're ready to transform into that King of Pentacles over here. You're ready to take control of your material world. You're not gonna put anything in your way anymore. You're literally just gonna walk towards what's making you happy. At any which point, if you do remember the past, if it is trying to pull you back, if it is trying to keep you held, stuck, just remember, you're somebody who's literally able to shift your energy anywhere you want. You can start again whenever you want. You can use your strategy. You're quite intelligent, whoever this reading is for. You pursue the things that make you happy. You either move quickly or you don't. You move how you want. It's like, bitch, I do what I want. That's the energy that comes out here, because you've learned what you need to learn before you've participated in the collective experience. So, in the here and now, let's continue. What is the next card, please, Spirit? Oh, the mother magician! Wow. Okay, so 9 o'clock here, expansion and belief. Thank you, Spirit. Can I just say, you've allowed yourself to go on a journey of really exploring, okay, what motivates me? How am I motivated? What makes me feel good? What makes me feel bad? What makes the ocean, what makes the internal tides, the heart tides, what makes them go and overwhelms me, and what makes them, no, I can do this? How can I stay in control, and how can I master myself? Because there's no purpose or point in trying to control anything outside of your external reality. Free will exists for everything, for all adults, for even children. They will go their own way. They will do their own thing. We can do our best to shepherd them, to guide them, to lead them. And more than anything, we need to be ready to act the way that we want to model behavior for them. Because ultimately, the inner child really wanted to speak there. It's like whatever behaviors you model, those are the behaviors that your child will reflect, right? Because they are a reflection of you. Up until they reach the age of maturity where they get the sense of, oh no, I am an individual now, which is about 12, 13. They get this magical sense of, oh, I'm not just like my family. I am a me. There's a whole me inside of this experience, which is why that transition between primary school and high school can be a bit jarring, especially if you moved a lot. I don't know. But you've taken control of the external reality, literally with that King of Pentacles cards. You're no longer laying hold of things that don't serve you. If anything, you're allowing the things that were too heavy to serve as support structures, to serve as things that you've laid down and that you can return to at your own leisure. You're able to use any of the tools that you have in your toolbox when you're ready, whether it be a wand or a sword. And all I want to say is congratulations. This energy so far is freaking brilliant. Next, we get the Page of Swords. This is observation. So this one would have been curiosity if it was a Page of Wands, but this one here is observation. So, why is it observation for me? Because when you get to the courts as an air sign at the air level, this is where you can't really perceive where the air is coming from or going, and so you really need to watch. Maybe you need to watch the trees, maybe you need to watch the trends, maybe you need to watch what other people are doing. And I don't know if this bird exists anywhere else, but I've got a couple of feathers hanging around all over the place. But yeah, this is also a Chris dagger. I don't know, they're quite dangerous. They can garrote your internals. It's very fun terminology to use for a tarot reading, but anyway. Now, what do you need to observe? I think it comes to you needing to observe where you've not been moving, how you haven't been expressing your passion, where you actually might be ready to with this Magician card in combination with the Page of Swords. Maybe on the outside you are going to be meeting a Page of Swords. Now the Page of Swords, if it is going to be a third party for you, they could be a Libra, a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, or a Gemini. Take it how it resonates. Libra doesn't. They may be somebody who brings balance. They help you recalibrate yourself. They help you innovate something. They help you exchange some energy. They help you do some shadow work, or they help you find meaning for what is going on. What's going on? And I said, hey, yeah, 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 yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah. I said, hey, what's going on? Security. Which is great. So that 10 o'clock there, by the way, that's in your career and reputation position. So as long as you remain observant through situations, maybe this is inside of your workplace, maybe a colleague is trying you, I don't know, maybe you're trying to test your arena and you're just trying to do things, I don't know, but yeah. Woo! And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and I get real high and That was card number 19, by the way. So moving from the from the observation, you move into security. So this is Aquarius, 11 o'clock, or the 11th stop. This is your community, your purpose. Aquarius, if you will. Security. Can I have your attention, please? Would a real Slim Shady please stand up? Do 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 do. Break down. Do 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 do. Break down. Do 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 do. Break down. Do 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 do. I don't know what's going on, but you get security. I think I know that we're about to get to the part where I get to do readings for people, so I'm getting excited. I'm sorry, but look, let me focus back in. Sorry, guys. I'll take this a little bit more seriously for you. So, Aquarius, 11 o'clock, community and purpose. Maybe it is your job now, collective, whoever this message is resonating for. You've been observant long enough, and now it's time to actually show people what you've got. That's also Capricorn energy. It could be, do you want to be starting something? Said you got to be starting something. I get Gringotts Bank. I get that you've got depths that people may not even recognize, and I see that you're able to share that with people. You're not holding on. I feel like you're able to... It's like the energy of being able to share a branch with someone who doesn't understand what a branch during winter means, that they can put that away, store it in their freezer or fridge perhaps, and then bring it out next season and propagate their own plant once they've got their rootstock down. Do you know what I mean? So once the understanding lands and once the understanding is shared, that's when the universe can give you more. That's when the universe can actually share with you more, because you make room. You actually release what is no longer for you, what is no longer helping you achieve your highest good, and you move forward. You move forward, you move on. You give yourself that opportunity to just move like the the Knight of Wands. That you pursue the things that give you fire, that increase your fire, not shrink your fire. This life is meant to be lived. It's not meant to be shied away from. Like, what's the point of living this life if you're not going to live it to the full? Oh, gosh, damn. I just moved the wrong thing. Wanted to move that one. Thank you. Anyway. What's coming next? We've got Judgment. Wow. Judgment is the final card for this reading. Yo, that's actually freaking wicked. So you, the person who's been resonating with this message so far, that's it. You've woken up. That's exactly how I want to say it. That's exactly how it feels. You've woken up to your own power. You've woken up to your own divine authority. You know who you are. You know who you want to be. You know who you can be, and you're moving towards it. 12 o'clock, subconscious and surrender. This awakening that you're happening, allow yourself to go through it, please. Give yourself permission to see this lesson through. Maybe you need to travel. Travel comes through with this. Maybe you need to see a different culture. Maybe you need to see a different culture during I don't know. Maybe you need to see a different culture off season. Maybe you need to go where people are hungry. Maybe you need to volunteer at a soup kitchen. Maybe you need to help your local community. Maybe you need to take this to your spiritual closet and see what's yours and what's not yours, right? Like, I'm just a messenger here. I should be delivering confirmations. I shouldn't be telling you what to do or how to do it. That's your job. You on the other side of the screen, of the camera, your job is to hear messages and decide, is this for me? Is this any good for me? Is this helping my nervous system? What's this doing to me? Okay, where am I going to go? Cool. Move on. And then, otherwise, if not, you hit the subscribe button and you catch me again another time. And that's just like general resonance. Like, you don't stay where you're not wanted. You don't stay where people don't even acknowledge you. You're not going to go to functions just so that people can clout chase off of you. Like, you don't need to make yourself sick to make the collective understand or know that you are somebody who can be trusted or is already going through an experience where they don't need to take anything from you. They're going through an experience of their own. Whew. Wow. And then the Empress is behind this. So the 22nd card here for you today is the Two of Cups. I definitely feel like if you've been trying to chase some kind of legacy, give yourself time. You're moving through a beginning that you offered yourself a long time ago, maybe another lifetime, and you just have to allow the seeds to germinate and grow. This connection that you made may have been with spirit, may have been with source, it may have been with an ancestor, I don't know, take it how it resonates. You may have even just connected with nature more, which gave you the ability to connect more with your own emotional... you unified your emotions. You connected your emotions one side to the other, feminine to masculine, and you're moving differently. It's like you're eclipsing the hard times and you're letting the light slowly creep in to all of your relationships. See how the white here is fading upwards and the color is fading? Yeah. You had to get creative with the Empress coming out. I don't know what happened. Maybe you actually had to let go of some kind of attachment. The Empress and the Devil. I don't know. But whoever you're working with now, literally, this connection that you're making in the emotions, in the spirit, it's going to serve you. You're going to move through a period where you're going to be quite creative, quite connected to Source, God. And then you're going to go through a period where maybe you're offered something, offered to work with someone. I don't know how it's going to work for you. Just remember, your job is to stay radiant and integrate all of the messages that come through for you and to you so that you can continue to transform in the way that you want to. I'll leave it there. You can expand in any direction that you want because that's your journey. Once you decide where you're going, once you decide who you're going to work with, once you decide what you're going to hold on to, what you're going to let go, that's where you really express your creative nature, you begin to embody it, and then finally you connect with reality, the real world. You share something with the real world, and then we all benefit together as a collective experience. So, overall, I'm just going to get a quick card from here to double check the energy. Well, just make sure that before you let that gyrocopter take you away, before you get yourself into any kind of barrel, that you make sure that there's no waterfalls down the way, yeah? Because Pippi Longstocking is a vibe, yo. I know exactly who you're talking about. Pause the mind loops. Coherence. Pause the mind loops. Notice the repetitive patterns. The repetitive thoughts. Have protocols to shift focus. Brilliant. And then how do we do that? By having or by giving ourselves coherence. As round up energy here. Find harmony over dissonance. It's up to you. It's your journey. It's your adventure. It's your job to take away or to clean up everything. And it's like camping every single day. If you treat every single day like camping and you leave everywhere the same as when you first got there, then that's the best sort of journey you can go on. I think that's interesting, Jane Vick. Jane Vick says, I need to live like Pippi Longstocking, and then a little bit later says, I will look into her later, don't know her. But yeah, that was it. That is the collective message for today. Thank you so much for joining. If you're gonna click off now and go watch something else, cool. If not, if you're gonna hang out for a free energy check, cool. I have had a absolute fun time of hanging out here doing this, and yeah, that was the reading for today. Did anybody need any clarifiers with anything? I can use these cards. The only one that I really wanted to clarify was the emotional memories. I guess I can quickly have a look at the judgment if anybody's concerned about that, but I'm not. She's talking about Punky Brewster. What is a Punky Brewster? Punky Brewster. I feel like that would have been my barista name. I was a brat. Oh, that's right. Ramon. Do I wrap this up? I said, woo, come on, baby, turn the lights out. I said, woo, come on, baby, turn the lights out. Hi, loud, ba ba ba, ooh doo 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 doo, madam bum. I said, release me. Alright. I guess that can be for Jen. I'm going to have a quick break. How was that reading? What did you think, everyone? It's alright. Des, I can give you a reading if you want. And if you want a full 22-carder, I can do that too. But I need to use the bathroom. I said, woo, woo. Let me run out to my tree. I'll be back. There's that. Oh, thanks, Dizzy. Desiree. Oh, sorry, ladies. I scared my pigeons. My pigeons will... Ah, fuck me, sweet. I got a thorn in my foot. Ouch. That really hurt. Oh. I said, woo, come on, baby, turn the lights out. I said, walk like an angel, walk like an angel, talk like an angel, and then you smile. I heard that you settled down and that you're married now. I heard that your dreams came true. Guess she gave you things I couldn't give to you. Old friend, why are you so... I can show you the cat now. He woke up. Yep. Theodore! Oh my God! The YouTube was waiting to see you. The YouTube was waiting to see you. There he is. Hello, my pools. You say hello to the internet? You want to say hello to the internet, my baby? You want to say hello? Oh, you're so restful. You're such a cutie. Just my little baby. You're just my little treasure. You're my little prince. Yeah. He's my little beautiful. He's my baby. He likes to chillax. He likes to chase feathers. He plays around all the time. He's a beautiful little friend. I actually got this as a birthday present or a Christmas present. His name is Theodore Chase. He likes to play with shadows. And he is a gift, honestly. So, Theodore Chase. He is going to officially be the channel's mascot. Theodore! So, there he is! My little poopies. My little Pookie Wabanuki. My little Waka Waka. Who's that there? Who's that? Look. 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 Who's that? Look over there. Look over there. Look over there. Look over there. No. Anyway. He's more interested in my feathers over here. So, I might just put him down. Okay. Oh, sugar! Sugar, sugar, how'd you get so fly? Sugar, sugar, how'd you get so fly? Ooh, 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 ooh. Don't worry, we'll be happy. But do 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 do. Bam 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 binka bam banka 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 bam. Sort of there. Okay, and then if I move this here, oh no, damn it! I said a woo woo. Come on, baby, turn the lights off. So Daisy, I'm just catching up with chat. Resonated with, especially the Armadillo card about bringing up what I have into the world. Awesome. Brilliant. What deck is that? I'm using Mike Orion's Animal Tarot. Beautiful deck. Ha! That actually came out in this reading. And also, I didn't reference it much in this reading, but the Light Code Apothecary by Izzy Ivy. This was a birthday present. Freaking amazing. Oh, shoot. Sorry, there. I'm gonna have to pack these up. It feels like they're in the way. So, let's see. If anyone wants a reading, just put hashtag. No, don't put a hashtag, just put your star sign. That's the easiest way to do this, because I can see a star sign pretty easily. I said, release me, release my body. I said, release. Oh, judgment and victory. Judgment in the Six of Wands. You did good, kid. Alright, let's go. Give one to the Desiree. First, I'm going to switch just to this part so that then... Oh, hold on. Hold on. Let me sugarify. Now that I know, I'm going to put Desi on my list. And then Jane Vic. Does anyone know what Sky Blessings? How much time you got, Desi? Yeah. How much time you got? About an hour. Do you want to go the 22 card spread then? See how far we go? How far we get? Last time I gave one to Lilith, and it went for about an hour and 10 minutes. Sky Blessings said Scorpio. Thank you so much. I just want to reference. I'm doing my own marketing, and the way that I'm marketing. Well, not marketing, research is by writing down the star signs, because I don't know what else. I don't know what kind of audience I'm attracting. Cool. Let's do this then. And Jane said that she is a Scorpio. I think she's a she. Don't know. Jane, how long are you planning on being here? Paper makes too much noise when it's next to a fan. Ah! The fan is done. I'm finished with the fan. I'm not a fan. Maybe I should saturate my lungs with Yeah, I watched your interaction with Jane, and then I was like, okay, I think they're just gonna take 2 quick readings each. Is that right? Oh, and in case you want like a hack way to in your lives, if you ever want to like cut something out, play a copyrighted song, because on long formats, YouTube automatically finds copyrighted content, and then you can just hit remove, and then it automatically deletes it for you. So yeah. A little bit of information for ya. Oh, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit. Divine Mother, I thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to read for the collective. I thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to perceive, for me to hear messages from the spiritual and deliver them with conciseness, with clarity. For all those who come in honest energy, I ask, Heavenly Father, that the 5 angelic children of light be present here and now. Archangel Michael, Gabriel, Raphael, Uriel, Metatron, be present here and now on the quarters. Keep us safe inside of this space. Keep this container space, keep this container closed to anybody who would come here with malicious intent, and from anybody that would seek to draw attention towards themselves instead of from and towards the collective, which is what this space has been opened up for, consecrated for, and permitted to be used for. So, as I move forward into these messages that I will be moving forward in honesty and integrity, and I will ask that you keep me safe while I transverse the energetic ocean which is the collective field, and I ask that you continue to keep everybody who connects with these messages meaningfully safe from all kinds of disruptions, as is my will. So say it, so it is. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Thank you, God. Thank you, Divine Mother. Thank you, everybody, for being here and now and joining in the fun, which is the Aussie Alchemist. Now, excuse me while I colour my lungs green. Beautiful. All right, let's do this. Oh. My ancestors were shamans, Desi. Shapeshifters. Just a little bit. Alright. Jane, shall we read you first? Or Desi, are you going first? And Desi, are we going general? General collective? I mean, general energy reading? Alright, anyway. What is stream? I would like to know why I'm stalling building my Demascal. Ooh. What is a Temazcal? I'm just Googling. What is a Temazcal? Sounds Mexican. Sounds like, when I say it in my head, it's like altar. I don't know. And I just heard a scooter, but it sounded like a maracas. Oh, cool. Oh my gosh, that's freaking cool, Desi. Oh my goodness. That is gorgeous. Wow. I have South American indigenous blood as well, but I'm somewhat disassociated from my culture, being first generation Australian. And I think it's a real shame that culture moved towards being so productive. That is so cool. Anyway, let's see. Let's have a look. Um, do you have a preference to watch which deck you would like me to use? I've got this. I've also got the Crystal Magic Tarot, which comes through with different symbology as well. Oh no, this is the Elemental Tarot. And this is the Crystal Magic Tarot. Animals deck? No dramas. Let's do this. Alright. Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, Divine Mother, I ask in the here and now that you protect Desiree. That you protect me, that you protect the space in between, that we can connect in the here and now. To give her clear and concise messages for her highest good, for the collective that she finds herself to be connected to. I ask that her ancestors connect with her in the here and now, and that my ancestors connect with me in the here and now, closing the circuit. Woo! So that we might begin this work, this reading. Now, we're looking at the question, the energy of stalling. Where is the energy of stalling, please, Spirit? I'm going to do an internal check, a 9. 9 cards, please, Spirit, for Desiree's highest good. To begin with, you may need to work with somebody. I don't know. Hold on. It's like I just broke it on the Queen of Wands and the 9 of Wands, so it could have to do with you needing to find the right time. It gives like the right season. Maiden Mother Crone comes through here. I don't know. It's the druidic symbol here as well, Celtic symbol. It's old cultures, sort of what comes here, and it's right. This energy is right for this reading for me. So, is this resonating with you so far? You might need to work with somebody. You might need to work with an ancestor to actually get the right motivation. Is this okay energy for me to continue with? Messages for the highest good. Oh, Desiree, please. Queen of Pentacles in reverse. So you may be coming out of a period where you're no longer nurturing. There's nothing that needs your nurturing, so okay. I'm going to say that this sort of sits in the emotion, the willpower. This may be the energy that you're sort of feeling in, like you're not able to take the action towards the thing that you really want to at the moment, and if that's not in the right position, I can move it later, but this would be card number 6. So it's like when I look at the llama, again, that takes me to my own sort of tangent. It's like you're going towards this mountain, this energetic mountain really for you is... my deck is not in reverse, yo. Like... Page of Wands in reverse. No curiosity. No nurture. No no spark almost. I almost feel like that's there, the foundation, the connection. You read reversals as well? Okay. For me, the way I read reversals, it's like you're not seeing the opportunity in front of you. The way, like, so this is, you could bring curiosity to this card because it's an internal 9. I don't perceive this as an external energy. Any of the internal 9 as external energies, it's just your energy. So you may not be seeing exactly how you want to do it, because I am looking at the expression and the passion position, so that would be here. You may just not see how you want to do this properly, how you want to honor, who you want to honor by doing this, and I don't know why. It could come from that disconnect, because so far what I'm looking at here is there is like a disconnect, and I don't know why the cards fell like this for me, but that's how they're sort of feeling in those positions. So Spirit, 6 more cards to confirm, clarify, please. What is happening in the wisdom and the career? Okay, so I am seeing, and this was in the upright before it fell in the reverse. In your careers, in your wisdom and your career, I am seeing that you've got a solid foundation. You have a good connection with your ancestors. You have a good connection to the cycles of the moon. Each day is a gift to you. Each day is a blessing to you. Each day is something that you are able to move yourself towards at more of a happy pace for you. You give yourself the opportunity to experience the 4 of Wands at your own leisure. This connects the energy of the 4 of Pentacles, the 3 of Pentacles to the Queen of Pentacles for me. It will show you what you need, maybe, to fix, change, align with. Does this zoom? Yep. That is so freaking cool. Anyway, it's a bit blurry now, but now you can see the cards a bit better. Where's this sitting, please, Spirit? Here. No, here. Creativity, intellect. Yep, to restore the spark. Okay. So, Ethereal, g'day, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing good. Nice! I got pumped into an algorithm of sorts. Nice to meet you, Ethereal. Magic in the Moonlight. You actually caught us at a part where we're doing just general energy readings pertaining to questions at the moment, but yeah, I'm just moving through it as we move through it. And I'm reading for Desiree at the moment. So what's going on here? The 6 of Swords and the Star. So I'm just cutting to shuffle. So there's a transit towards a renewal. That's good. I kind of perceive that because you got a 4 of Wands and Ace of Swords. I really feel like that Ace of Wands, should have been in the upright. Anyway, from your core, Desi, I'm seeing that you may be needing to connect with, I don't know if it's a fire spirit, fire sign, fire spirit, I don't know. Possessions and love. Ooh, okay. Foundation connection, please, Spirit. What's happening at the foundation connection? What does she need to do? Where does the energy need to move? How does she need... What will connect her to this moment that's trying to be created? Discernment as well as energy exchange. So that could be like a combination or a beginning of its own Celtic cross here. Whoa, take what resonates. Maybe you can take this away and do a Celtic cross with it. The 6 of Pentacles across the Queen of Swords. Use your own discernment. You wrote Scorpio Virgo before. I don't know which one I'm reading for or what placement that's for, but yeah. The way that this fell out here and this fell out here, I feel like that's there. which makes me feel like that's there. Wow. Okay. So then, what is the possessions and love, Spirit? What's in the possession and love for Desiree? Okay. She knows. My God. Cool. Bottom of the deck energy. Thank you, Spirit. And our places there. Yep. You've got to assign your own strategy, assign your own meaning. Obviously, you're a reader as well, Desi, so I'm just reading how I'm seeing and feeling. But yeah, or as always, take what resonates, leave what doesn't. But I have the cards now, and I can kind of see the picture. So, what was the energy inside of the Three of Pentacles, please, for Desi? Thank you. Move your thing. Do your thing. Make your body sing. Crystalline abundance in the reverse. So this is 12. Crystalline abundance talks about align with knowing all your needs are met. All right, Desi, are you ready? Sorry, I'll start again and I'll finish this for you. You are currently going through some kind of ancestral activation. I don't know if this reading will do it or if the energy that you brought with you for this reading is what did it for you. Tonight, don't be surprised if not within the next 72 hours. Please make sure that you're drinking water. Make sure that you're giving yourself ample time to get into REM state sleep, and keep a pen and paper and a glass of water by your bedside whenever you wake up. Intention that water to give you the ability to... Elizabeth actually did last time I caught a full video. But yeah, get a dream journal going if you don't already have one. I get the feeling that you've already got one, but yeah. It's time for you to know that your ancestors want to connect with you properly. They want to close something that was open, or they want to focus. Like, it's like, see this crystal here? It's like a focus. It's like an obelisk. For the feeling that I'm getting here is you're going to find an object sometime in the future. It may look like an obelisk, but it also could just look like a quartz necklace. I'm not sure how it will appear for you, but it's going to be an object of importance. This is going to stabilize the crystalline abundance within you. So it's going to stabilize your connection with your ancestors, which will actually give you this opportunity to begin with honor, with respect, with love for the ancestors, for your heritage, for the people who have built your reality for you to exist in the way that you choose to exist inside your reality today. The people that came before you, those are the people that you stand on top of their shoulders. With this High Priestess coming out in your possessions and love, they've known you from when you were in the womb. They will know you until the last day of your life, and you will come to this same knowing of them. The High Priestess here again is giving me very seasonal cycle. I can hear him. Oh, okay. Seasonal cycles, and I just know that Desiree, you're going to know exactly when the right time for you to start this is. There's going to be, I feel like there's going to be something that you bury beneath this thing that's going to honor and be a token that calls the ancestors for protection. Ooh. I'm also, I don't know, I've never really been drawn to this so much, but I'm also drawn to these 9 and 9. Like, I feel like the time that you're going to build it is when you've got this stability inside of your divine feminine, divine masculine, almost like you ascend simultaneously, and then you just have this overarching knowing of when it's coming forward for you. So moving forward, in your creativity and intellect, I got the sense that there wasn't that spark that you were looking for. So I do feel like when you do connect with your dreams, when you do connect with your ancestors in the way that you want to, when you open your heart space to whatever ancestor comes through, I think a dragonfly spirit will come to you in your dream state, and that will sort of click you into, like reverse hypnosis, it will click you into control. So you'll take back control of your dream, and you'll start to navigate where you need to go within the dream towards these ancestors, which really ultimately they're reaching out. Whew, they're reaching out because they want to connect, they want to communicate, they want to share what they've got for you. And in time, you will be able to discern what is the foundation that they're trying to build for you, what you need to put at the bottom of the foundation, and then as well, they will show you through by means of connection what you need to do so that you can honor them, so that they can then release your ancestral power back to you. Not sure. The word attunement is coming to mind. Perhaps when you're attuning with this object, and it's going to come from somewhere, like it's going to be given to you by someone, I'm not sure. You'll know what it is, you'll know exactly how you're supposed to treat it, what you're supposed to do with it, and exactly where you're supposed to put it. I will move on here. Woo, I've not been working with my altars. Okay. And the moon like I used to. Okay. Just out of time, or just not connecting with it? In your wisdom and career position, I'm seeing the Four of Wands. Now, this is like stabilized passions forming a table for me, the way that I see it on the inside. So you're standing sort of, and the only way that I can describe this is, once upon a time when I was living in Northam, I was living in a house that had grapes growing over a canopy, like around the house veranda. And that's what I'm sensing here. You're sort of standing under the veranda, you're looking out, you're trying to see, okay, and it's like I'm seeing you in your backyard. You're like, okay, should it go there? Should it be in direct sunlight, or should it be under that tree? Will that affect it? And then I can see that you're having a conversation, and it's almost like, thank you, Spirit. It's almost like I'm seeing you walking out there, right? Ouch, that's a bit hot. I'm seeing you walk out into your backyard with a candle. It may be inside of a lantern, like this, right? And so you may connect with your ancestors, or you may decide with smoke, take an incense with you and see where the smoke takes you. I don't know what you're going to do, but it's something that's already inside of you. You already know what move you're going to make. You already know what direction you're going to go in. That info comes on the back of the discernment card, the Queen of Swords. Ultimately, where are we going with this? Your emotion and your willpower is going to be restored to you. Something's going to be nurtured through you, so that then everybody that comes after you is going to have this connection that you maybe didn't have, that you are going to leave behind, so that others can connect with the same heritage that runs in their blood. I'm seeing as well, like, it's like you're calling the ancestors home. By the time you decide to build this thing, you will call the ancestors home, is really what I'm feeling there. And that's just coming on the back of this. You're going to know exactly when to do it, maybe reconnect with the moon in your own time, and then the song Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these broken wings and learn to fly. Oh, your life, you were only waiting for this moment to arrive. Blackbird, fly into the light of the dark black sky. Boom, 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 boom. Anyway, I think that you're becoming a portal, Desiree. I'm not sure if you're still here or not, if I've scared you away. You're becoming somewhat of a portal. I don't know what that will mean for you, and this is because you've been able to stabilize some energy in your lifetime. You've been able to bring some healing to your bloodline, and you've been able to connect with people who otherwise wouldn't have connected with who they are. I'm saying that on the back of the High Priestess and the Four of Wands, you've been that sort of stabilizing energy between this and that. And 4 to 6 for me is all about you moving from being in a place where you've got your own stability to then moving to a place within the collective field that you're able to offer it externally, or at least hold things together. Okay, cool. I'm just seeing like so many kids coming behind you. I don't know. It's like so many people will drink from that same cup because you did something. And I don't know. If this was in the reverse and I zoomed in quite a lot, do you know what I mean? And then the way that I interpret things, like the spiritual world is like flipped to ours. So you created in the physical and they will come. Well, you're just becoming somebody who's integrated a lot of messages for yourself. You've moved through a journey of highs and lows. You've gone through the journey of the year. The year of the snake might be relevant and important to you. The year of the hermit, if we're following the tarot guideline. You've gone through a journey of self-discovery, and that's what's connecting you back to wanting to do something like this, because it's not the outcome for everybody. Not everybody has that same reflection. Like, this is the reflection in the mirror card. Not everybody has that same inertia within them to build the connection to their previous line. Not everybody has the energy or the strength to actually try and look back and do some generational healing for the sake of their future, right? Or for the sake of the future generations. And so when you do take time to slow down, and I'm really drawn to these blue flowers inside of what looks like a nest. It's like the legacy that you're choosing to leave behind is worthy. It's a 6-6 there. What's numerology say about 6-6? It's like the Hillsong song came into my head. You make all things new. You make all things new. Da da da, my forever, my Lord, my Savior, anyway. So you're going to go through an experience where you're going to be receiving the same energy around you. The people around you are going to have the same kind of enthusiasm for the things that you've cultivated, that you're going to cultivate. I'm sort of getting the nursery rhyme or the children's story of the chicken who goes to make bread, the chicken and the bread, where she asks everybody, I'm going to go to the field to sow some seeds of wheat. Does anybody want to come with me? No. I'm going to the field to tend to the field, to make sure there's no pests or weeds. Does anybody want to come help me? No. I'm going to go harvest the wheat. Does anybody want to come help me? No. I'm going to go pulverize and turn it into flour. Does anybody want to help me? No. Finally, you're in the kitchen with your flour and your other ingredients, and you create bread. But then everybody comes around and it's like, oh, what are you doing over there? What are you doing over there? Can I have some of that? And finally, you're like, no. Do you know what I mean? There's an ancestor that wants to come to the table. They've got something they want to offer you. It may be something that finally unlocks your throat chakra, and the language there finally unlocks your throat chakra. I don't know what that means, but to go to the last card, we got the Page of Wands in reverse. This card here is expressions and passion. I think to finalize, this is a red bear, a red panda. I don't know, I don't know why, but I'm seeing this as a bracelet. So you may have a red, a black, and a white bracelet. Culturally means something different to different cultures, but I don't know. Desi, does this feel upright to you now? Because it does to me. At least in terms of your expression and your passion. I feel like you know exactly who the ancestor is. I feel like you've made a connection through this reading. If not, you've already made a connection before. I'm just confirming that the connection is true. And it began when you offered curiosity. When you offered them your love, your attention. And the thing that's making me think that is that little piece of wheat that's in its mouth. It's like this little creature wants to offer something. Not just to anyone. To you. Okay, Desi. That was your reading. Whew. I don't know if you want to take a screenshot without my ugly face in the camera, but here you go. There it is. And then when the timestamps come up, the timestamp will say your name, or it will say Scorpio, Virgo, whatever. Cool! Thanks, Desiree. I hope that got you the answers you needed. I hope I didn't go too far into it, but I hope that was clear enough for you to understand what you needed to understand. And yeah, just clear your energy for you. Heavenly Father, Divine Mother, Holy Spirit, bless this space, bless Desiree, bless our ancestors, allow us to connect meaningfully with our ancestors so that they can guide the way. Thank you so much for opening this space for me to be here and for Desiree to be there and for both of us to enjoy this energetic exchange. Thank you, Desi. Thanks, everybody. Thank you, Desi. It feels very good to be at a point at this point where I am at as well. To be able to feel, I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure you do, but to be able to feel confident and sure to try things like this streaming thing and all of that. Like, we've all grown so much, haven't we? And I feel like your path after getting to witness your energy through the gateway that we share with each other, which I'm closing out here now with the shuffle. Yeah, I just feel like we've moved into, like, I know that the new year has not started yet, but I already feel like we are moving in new year energy. I love it. I love reading for others. I do a 22 card spread for myself every other time I need to ask questions. Sometimes I'll go to other tarot readers, but mostly I enjoy sitting in general messages. I feel like I'm somewhat of just a messenger as well. So the new year started on the 22nd. Is that so? The 22nd of which? Ooh. Just in between messages. If anybody would like to go next, I think if Jane Vick is still here. If the Jane Vick is still here, please stand up. Please stand up. Woo! I read for others because it releases the energy from my space. Ooh, no. See, I'd be interested to have like interview times with other readers to like get downloads on how we're going to move forward as a collective, what we're going to do and all these things, and how we do things differently, and how that's okay. That is probably a good thing, that we're all unique in our own stuff. So Andrea 54 Hector, how you doing, doll friend? I haven't seen you in a minute. Do you mind going next? Is that all right? Hey, how are you? What would we do? I got to that point with Elizabeth as well. I was like, and then she left the ball in my court, which I appreciate, but I also sort of like, I don't know how to, I got stuck at, what do we collab on? How do we collab? All right, Jane Vick. How can I? The question is for Jane Vick 4253. How can I fix my house, money, vice, and health vice? I want to do this. I have lost self-esteem. I feel stronger and need to take action. First of all, congratulations. You've already taken a step in what you've described with your question. You may have already taken a few steps by being comfortable enough to share inside of a public forum, which is awesome. I know that it took a long time for me to be comfortable with the energy that I was feeling and thinking. So cool, Andrea. I'll put you on the list after Jane, because that's who I will intend to read for now, which I just shuffled the animal tarot. So Jane, are you happy with the animal tarot, or would you like to go with another one? I said a woo woo, baby, turn the lights out. All right. Yes. Yeah, that's exactly right. And so you've taken a few steps already. Whoa, okay. I get time to go there. It is time to go there. And based on your question, I love that. You've got to be willing to take yourself on this journey. And I think that you are. What you are avoiding may be what is ready to move. What you are avoiding may be what is ready to move. Get Justice at the bottom of the deck. So let me know if you're resonating with this or not so far, Jane Vic. The question was, how can I fix my house, money, vices, and health? Vice. I want to do this. I've lost self-esteem. Animal. Brilliant. So bottom of the deck, creative expression. Look, in the here and now, if you don't mind, I've got some Palo Santo. I'm suddenly called to just do a quick Reiki healing. Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, Divine Mother, I ask that you send Archangel Michael in the here and now to be the intermediary, to be the mediator between Jane with anyone in the collective that resonates with receiving messages from Archangel Michael right now. All they need to do as a viewer or as a recipient is to agree in their own words, in their own mind, and it will be. Archangel Michael, I call you in through the element of fire. I ask that you be present in the here and now to deliver a very quick Reiki healing to the collective that is present in the here and now. I thank you for the amazing gift, which is fire, illumination, light, warmth, alchemy. I cleanse this space of any harmful parasitic energies. I ask that you, Archangel Michael, provide Daikomyo, or healing energy, for the collective to access at their own leisure. One moment. And with this selenite bar, I neutralize all energies. I give the light permission to move as the light wants to, and the moon, the mother, the father to move as they want to within the experience. And I don't know where my camera is, which is why this is so difficult, but yeah, I'm just trying to swish this around. And so this space is protected, this space is focused for the intentions of spiritual work, and also it's balanced for the sake of people receiving what is especially for them. So I thank you for bearing with me in that moment. Let's check the energy. Yes. 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 Perfect. Thank you very much. The energy is clear. Here we go. I need to note down. Ethereal would like a reading too, so I'm going to write Andrea at Andrea 54. Hector, what's your star sign, please? So I don't have to ask you again later. And also at Ethereal Moonlight dash H5L. No dramas. What's your star sign as well, please? And then I'll just annotate that while I'm doing the reading for Jane Vick. So we're going with animal. Let's allow me to switch up the view again. And thank you for filling in your info. Thanks, Andrea. Alright, reading for Jane Vick, please. Ooh. Seven of Pentacles comes out first. Now, what are we talking about here, Spirit? Present energy, past energy, future energy. Alright, change the Scorpio. I feel like that's present energy. What's going on? Show me the cut. The Devil and the Knight of Swords. Gemini energy and Capricorn energy. So Capricorn energy could talk about you gaining some kind of mastery over your situation. You giving yourself time, energy to actually gain the mastery that you're looking for. So this is maybe even coming before the Eight of Pentacles. The energy inside this is leaning towards the Eight of Pentacles. So what I'm feeling within these ones here is it's coming. So this is going to be part of the past, especially if you're dealing with some kind of attachment that's preventing you from being able to take any action. So, in the here and now, let's get another card to ascertain whether or not this is in relation to the house, money, or health. Overall, I feel like this is sitting inside of the health. Wait, be patient. I'm going to place this as health. What is it? House. Money. Health. Overall. Self-esteem. Alright, now this could actually be in relation to your house, or it could be your health. You decide for me. I feel like it could be either one. Like your... Because I'm going to get clarifiers on this. So yeah, let me keep going. The next card will help me identify if that is for the house or for health. So I get the Six of Swords. So this talks about being towards transit. This is thought towards transit. So, I don't know. Health vice. Because vices are like over logic. Like you're just overthinking something. Like the excuse me if I'm oversimplifying this, and obviously just take what resonates. But a vice for me is something that prevents you from being able to do what you want to do in your own timeline. This can be taken how it resonates, leaving what doesn't. But the health vices specifically, I feel like there is something telling you, or even you leading yourself towards moving away from it. Because you see that there are more important things on the horizon. So what's going on with the finances? What's going on with the finances? How can we manage the financial vices? Oh, I don't know. Gambling popped into my head just then really quickly, and I rebuke that for you. I rebuke that with any of the deities which you believe in, and I rebuke that in the name of the Heavenly Father and of the Divine Mother. Specifically, if it's blocked you from being able to access any kind of renewal, yeah, and blocked any kind of momentum. That is bullcrap. Any demons that might be around you, I'll say the name Jesus for you and pray that the Holy Spirit illuminate what you need to know for yourself to move forward from the situations and the vices that you perceive for yourself. What is the bottom advice? So seven of swords and the 2 of swords. That's 9 swords. 15 swords. I do feel like there is some kind of attachment that you're not letting go of, babes. Sorry. You're not holding on to yourself the way that you could be. And this is going to get real for a second, so sorry. It's time to go there. Card number 31. This card here speaks to very late. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. So that's 6. This is the very last fire card that's available to you for you to process as internal work, as internal energy. The internal work, the internal energy that I'm perceiving for you, Jane, the way that I saw your question overall is exactly like this. House divided by money, divided by health, divided by or over self-esteem. Now what happens here, when you build a solid foundation here, you build this, right? You actually work with ancestors, you actually connect with your emotions. And I don't know why I'm getting called to draw this, but here we are. It's like you connect with your ancestors. You build this emotional pillaring here. So you connect with a great-great-grandmother, a great-great-grandfather from this side, from that side. And so you build pillars of stability. And then they show you the spiritual world. Or they connect with you and show you what you need in the here and now. And they close out that spiritual back door for you. They become like a spiritual firewall. They protect you. They show you where you need to be protected. So in the here and now, I feel like the main focus for you is to build this self up. Don't worry about the esteem. The esteem comes in time. But build the self up. This house, whether you've already got one and you're looking to pay it off and continue paying it off, this house becomes something that comes as a reward as you expressing yourself as your higher self. The esteem comes after. As long as you got into this contract, as long as you got into this house because you wanted to, because it was something of your achievement, it was something that you wanted in your lifetime, maybe to leave behind for generations, I don't know. As long as you're doing it for you, the vices fall away. The focus really does come. The esteem really does come after you start focusing on the self. Now, I'm not telling you to become an egoic, selfish, bigot person that just spouts their own bullshit nonsense at whoever will listen to them. No, I'm telling you that when you focus on yourself, when you focus on what you want from reality and then you actually achieve it because it's something that you want, when you arrive at it, it's so much sweeter. The journey is so much sweeter. And that foundation that you build here really will lock in what that house and how it looks to you. And then I just want to protect that with your spirit team. Archangel Michael. Whew. And so that comes out with the 7 of Pentacles. You've been doing the work. You've been making the right steps. You've been sowing the right seeds. You've been working in the right place. You've been putting in your hours. And we're coming to, what's that? The Empress and that as well. Okay, so 2 things here. 2 major arcana here. So with the 7 of Pentacles, it tells me that you've either like... So to clarify, the way that you invested your time specifically towards getting your house, the seeds that you've planted, may have come on the back of you getting really creative. It may have come on the back of you actually accessing some kind of sacral energy. Could be sexual energy, take what resonates, but this could be you doing some kind of tantra, maybe kundalini awakening. I mean, I do that with every candle that I light anyway. At the beginning of this reading, I lit that candle. But yeah, the creativity comes from some kind of structure that came in the past. I did just see the tower there, so I will put the Hierophant back. We don't need to talk about the tower, but by you having this revelation, by you allowing yourself to integrate the messages that have come through for you, you checking what resonates and seeing what doesn't, this is what's going to move you quickly, especially if you engage with this spiritually, towards you finding the exact house that's for you. Consequently, by you choosing to focus on the more difficult parts of the experience, potentially the parts of the experience which you can't transmute or you can't change, then this is where you're going to have less of a connection to your root chakra, and you're really signing up for, like, and I'm seeing the clock like tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. So that feels like a pathway there. Feels like you can choose to connect with your creativity, your ancestors, or you can choose to connect with your shadow and bring some light to that experience as well, to see where you can release things that are no longer serving you, so that then you can move towards the things that you actually want. And moving into that, money, Wheel of Fortune. What's going on with the Wheel of Fortune, Spirit? This has been placed under money. We've got the Knight of Swords coming out, and Judgment. Wicked. So I can see that you're going to take action, whatever. You're maybe going to be revealed. Something cracks open your heart chakra, mutable energy here. This is like Gemini energy. Something's going to change. Something's going to make you act. Something's going to want to make you move. It's going to feel like some kind of revival. And all of a sudden I'm seeing, because I used to go to them, I'm seeing like a church revival, like a gospel church. And they're all hanging out and they're all waiting for the band to start playing, and then everyone starts jumping around. It's like, you connect with a collective, I feel, Jane. Jane, you're going to connect with a collective that are quite strategic, that are quite good at getting out of situations where they're stuck. I don't know if you're going to go to some kind of group therapy. I don't know if you're just going to go to some kind of therapist. But vices aren't something that you have to deal with by yourself. And this is where I'm feeling this awakening happening for you. So you're going to take an action for your vices, and you're not going to be the same. You're going to give yourself permission to connect with spirit, to connect with ancestors, and bring about messages for yourself, is how it's feeling there. What's going on with this Six of Swords, please? Ooh, okay. The World and the Two of Pentacles. Alright, so where is this falling? So this is falling in the house. The health section of this reading. Alright. That's freaking cool. Okay, so as long as you're able to bring balance to your life, Jane, I really feel like you've already taken steps towards looking after your health in a really, really, really meaningful and significant way. The Six of Swords naturally by itself talks about some kind of transition, something that you've been thinking about doing for a while, maybe even for a short while. The time is take what resonates, alright? The balance that you bring, so you told me that you are Aries. Look, your cardinal energy did not come out within this reading, but The Two of Pentacles energy talks about Cardinal Earth, and right now we are in Cardinal Earth season, so this is the season to be starting something we want to change in our material world. Wow. If you're wanting to release burdens, if you're wanting to let go of people's baggage, if you're no longer wanting to interact with this or that, then give yourself time and energy to move away from the things which you no longer want to. Scorpio? Andrea is Aries, sorry. That's right. Scorpio. I think I did write it. I promise. I just misread the thing. Sorry, Andrea. Scorpio. Scorpio energy doesn't really come out in these cards, but anyway. Sorry. Disregard. I get the feeling that this almost isn't... It's like these swords may not necessarily be yours. That leads me to say the terminology generational healing. Generational curse breaker. You've got something to say. And yeah, it's not a time that we're moving into, especially with this year of the horse. If you can do your best, Jane, to see out the year of the snake really well, shed the old skins that you no longer want, knowing that you're moving towards the year of the horse where the pace is a little bit different. We can't be carrying other people's crap along with us. We need to be doing this journey for ourselves, for our immediate collective, so that we can have... Oh, that's beautiful. So that we can have this beautiful harmony inside of our experience, so that we and everyone that comes before us and everybody that comes after us can also receive from this cup of healing, which I think you might be somebody who's going to bring it about for your collective, for your family. So that was your reading, Jane. Do you have any questions? Just don't get stuck. Just know that you can, Nah, I forgot. That was Jane's. You're next, Miss Andrea. I'm just about to get to it. Is that alright for you, Jane? I hope that answered your question. Hope that helps you. Just comes on the back of you choosing yourself and then taking steps forward, giving yourself permission. So yeah, and Jane says thank you. So yep, get connected with your guides. That's always a good idea. Hope it helps. And yep, all right. So Jane, actually, here you go. If you want to take a screenshot, I don't know if you're on your phone, but yeah. I said, woo, woo, come baby, turn the lights out. I said, woo, woo, 'cause it's getting late. I said, woo, woo, da 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 da. All right, I'm gonna put these cards away now. How was that, Desi? She says, great reading. Taro's weird. The only person who can confirm it for you is the person that's receiving the reading. Like, for me, it's like, whoa. I hope this is landing, because this is... I feel my ancestors connecting with yours, so... Izzy, how's it going? I am just with Andrea, but if you're happy to go on the list, I can put you on the list. That's no drama whatsoever. How much time am I at? 3 hours. We got 3 hours. All right, Andrea. Good. Perfect. Jane says it was perfect for me. Thank you. My articulation is good. That's good. I sometimes wonder if I go on, if I labour the point. And I think everybody's encouraging Jane just now, so. Pippi Longstocking is coming into your town. My childhood was so much better than the people of today's. I had those movies. I mean, I watched Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory when it came into colour. I've watched Edward Scissorhands when it came out. I watched The Fly. I've watched so much great, like, pop cultural... Oh, I don't know what I'm trying to say here. I'm just grateful. Anyway. All good, Ethereal. I'll catch you later. Just remember you can subscribe for more. You can look at my playlists for quick tarot readings or even longer format tarot readings. I know that people's attention varies, so. And from next year, I'm going to be doing a little bit more on my channel, a little bit more dedicated than my first year was. So, all right. Have I got Andrea here? Madame Aries. Situation. Andrea's an Aries dealing with a Leo. Got into an argument last Thursday on Xmas Day, and I left his house at 2 a.m. Friday morning. The same day, I called him and I said, what do you want? And he said, what do you want? Andrea said to him, nothing. I don't want nothing. So you would like to know his feelings for you, Andrea? Because that's a bit of a boundary for me, I think. Legend with Tom Cruise. One moment, please. Oh, Paco Rabanne, I have loved you since I was a freaking 13-year-old, which was when I met you. Oh, not really. I met the cologne, not the man. Ooh, alright. Andrea. Let's do this. Yeah. So, Andrea, the way that I choose to read for people is, and I've said it from this channel before, I don't give, and I can augment the way that I say it normally, because normally I'm talking to troll energy, but there is nothing in the world that is going to make me step inside of your energy and have a look at a connection that you've got in your world. I do not believe that that's my job to do for anybody. I don't, it's not inside of my line of ethics, practice, morality. Mind you, everybody has a different way of doing things. And so a big thing that I want to say in the here and now, look, tarot is genuinely for everybody. It's much like a Bible. The way that you choose to use it is up to you. The way that you choose to use anything is up to you. That's what discernment is. You use your own intuition to ascertain what's going on for you. I can appreciate that you've gone through a circumstance or a situation, but this is for you to interpret. Your external reality is feeding back information for you to order, for you to organize, for you to perceive and file away inside of your experience the way that you choose to. Nobody can force you into anything that you don't want to do. Nobody can force you to take an action that you don't want to do. Nobody can force you nothing. Consent is everything. So in the here and now, I feel like cultivating resilience, strengthen the container by healing the cracks. This card here tells me that the vessel, your body, there may be something in terms of emotions that you may have overlooked. There may be something that you need to do healing with inside of your experience before you attach a third party. Because don't forget, if you decide to have a relationship with somebody else, and I do want to say that if you can't be single, then so be it, be with somebody else. But if you're going to put source or God or your ancestors in the third party and you're not going to do life with them, then you're sort of taking away their opportunity to live their final experiences through you so that they can transcend where they need to. This is part of building resilience, cultivating your own resilience. You need to be able to understand and interpret your own boundaries as well as deliver them. When you say no, it is a no. You can't let them back you into a corner and get you to say yes anyway. It's your cup. It's for you to repair. It's for you to recover the way that you choose. So if cracks appear, and I'm sort of being drawn in my head to Oriental, the way that they heal their china, their fine china, is with gold. So I feel like there's a repair that's going to occur through this reading, but we'll see. Spirit for her. Andrea's highest good. Get a Colorado True. How's it going? Beautiful. Andrea. Show me the break. Direction and knowing. Okay. Well. Perfect. Now go show the rest of the world. I love that. Colorado True came through at 5:55 p.m. with my guides just brought me to this reading, and you just did to make me feel heard because I just realized on a deep level, a deep truth. There you go. All right, Andrea. Bottom of the deck is the Hierophant. It's like, Andrea, the way that this feels, it's like you're I don't know if you understand what I'm saying, but you know the ADHD or the neurodivergent memes, how they're all like, it's that internal monologue. It's like, I've got to go to the market today. Oh, I've got to plant some seeds. I need to take the kids to their school. I need to go do karate. I'm going to go do this. I've got to do that. And then it's like, but on the inside, there's this quiet. None of those swords even penetrate. Alright, Spirit, what's going on? Andrea, for Andrea, what's going on with the Eight of Swords, please? Show me what's going on with the Eight of Swords. For Andrea's highest good and Aries, let's go. I see the Tower. The Tower is in between the Knight of Pentacles, so progress, moving into will. Wow, okay. So you need to see something, or need to be revealed something, so that you can move forward, so that you can step out of feeling like you're restricted and more empowered, like the Magician energy. It's not negative anyway. It's more like, it feels like there's been a door that you've been trying for a while that wasn't opening, and now you're going to figure out why. Because I'm literally seeing someone like bang their head against a door without trying the handle or without trying the... I don't know. What's going on with this Page of Swords? Where do you need to bring curiosity? Where do you need to bring attention? I see a push bike. There may be some kind of effort you need to expend. I don't know. Take what resonates. Three of Cups. Three of Cups. Compassion and action. I don't know. What's going on with this Page of Swords? Could be a few things, actually. Can I grab a report, please, Spirit? Page of Swords. What curiosity do we need to bring? I mean, there's a bit of a message coming out here, and yeah, it just popped out like that. So, if you're looking to stabilize a foundation, if you're looking for something to actually bring closure for your experience so that you can move forward in the best way possible, you need to be able to see through illusions. So ultimately, get curious enough to actually ask questions, good follow-up questions like, hey, who told you this? Or where did you get this information? Like, why are you asking? Oh, if you're speaking specifically to your third parties, try and ascertain what the illusions are. What do they really want from you? What do you really want from them? If there's nothing that's being met halfway, then use your sword and cut it off. It's up to you to decide to reach harmony within your experience or not. Disharmony. I mean, I would prefer the previous, but that's up to you. You know exactly the way that you need to walk. It's your relationship. It's your life. Ultimately, you know that if you're feeling stuck by anything, you can put in the work. You can move towards becoming the King of Pentacles energy. It's very much giving like Taurus energy here. That's directly after your birthday, Aries, Andrea. I know that you're going to go through an experience where you're going to be feeling a lot more. This is going to be very transformative for you. You're going to be very satisfied, protected. Your legacy is going to be very independently built, and you're going to be free to choose. You're going to move into some kind of unconscious, literally, Eight of Pentacles, Eight of Pentacles. You're going to go through expressing your feelings, actually. You're going to be somewhat of a messenger within your own experience. Maybe this person that you're trying to connect with, maybe their maturity levels are not at your maturity levels. I'm seeing that you may have done some work inside you. Andrea, I feel like shadow work here. You're ready to build a nest with somebody, but look at this person over here. Do you really want to be building a nest with somebody who is looking at the fish? Do they even know how to bring fish back to the nest? Is that what you're looking for? Like, and this is just it. I get the very strong sense that there may not be an awareness, or there may not be a clear path forward, which is making you, I get the term cannibal. It's like you're cannibalizing your dreams. By you allowing your dreams to sort of reach their full capacity and then allow things to be let go as well, in love and light. Not everything lasts forever. Not everything lasts forever, literally. I mean, unless this person was made out of plastic or came from golden arches, like, the preservatives in that stuff keep it going forever. But you know what I mean? You needed to go through an experience by yourself, and it needed to be an experience of alone time. I don't know for how long, but it's like I'm seeing like 3 nights. I don't know. Arabian Nights, like Arabian days. Aladdin might be important to you, I don't know. If you didn't go through this journey, if you didn't awaken when you were called to awaken, this Ten of Cups, High Priestess energy doesn't come through. And you actually never get to put action towards finding satisfaction within your reality. You're always going to be just one step behind it. And so ultimately, the way that I'm feeling this, by you bringing awareness to all of the illusions, all of the choices which may not be real, which may not be conducive with the future that you're seeing for yourself, that you're seeing for, yeah, literally seeing for yourself, just know that the future that is coming towards you is very much protected because you've done the work to cultivate your own life, your own resilience, and you know who you are. I mean, it's a fool's game getting into a relationship like love, especially if you do not love yourself fully first, because then you may externalize that job and responsibility to somebody else, and then they will never be able to love you the way that you should be able to love you. You've been with yourself every single day of your whole life, and you've never abandoned yourself, so don't forget that. You've been your best friend for the longest time, and that doesn't stop anytime soon. These Eight of Pentacles with the King of Pentacles, I do see that this energy here, whatever you're working towards, it's going to complete, it's going to fulfill, it's going to arrive for you. It's just the consequence, it's like cause and effect type law. You've done the work, you've done the time, you've sown the seeds, you're going to develop into what you're wanting to develop into. I mean, if you're really wanting this relationship to work, you're going to put steps into place like going to couples counseling, and this is going to be you figuring out how to get out of cycles, potentially, if you're feeling like no amount of work that you guys put, or you to put into it, is actually going to equal this legacy coming true. So yeah, I feel like the combination of these two cards is the moon. The moon there tells me to say to you, there's an unconscious pattern that needs to be recognized so that then you can fully become the kings and queens of your own material worlds, understanding how to balance and move the energy around so that you can ultimately be fulfilling what you want to fulfill in this lifetime, not something that your mother or your father or your grandmother or your grandfather so-and-so put inside of your experience to have, but it's something that you want. Not needing to hold on to the fear of, oh, I'm not going to have this or I'm not going to have that by a certain time. Time is an illusion. If you want something, if you truly want something, age is an illusion even. You can have a family if you want a family. It may not look the same as everybody else's, but the meaningfulness is the same to you because you're the one that cultivates that. And I really do get that strong sense that that's going to come through for you very, very soon. I feel like, especially, I'm feeling here, this transformation that comes from the back of when you're actually finally ready to receive this message and actually integrate what the message might mean for you, when you're ready to step into an awakening, this is when that transformation is going to be triggered. And then I feel definitely that this independence that's coming after it is all yours. Nobody's ever going to be able to challenge you on what you think, what you believe, what you want to do with your life. Nobody's going to step on your boundaries. Nobody's going to close doors for you, especially if you've spent all of these time and energy, all these pentacles moving towards what you're looking for, then no one's going to shut the doors. But so it comes with the territory that you have to know exactly what is calling to be revived and what is calling to stay in the ground as a seed, so that it might be able to give food or fruit to a future generation, even if it's just shade to a future generation, so that generation can see through the glare and ultimately find their own sense of independence within their own reality, right? So, finally, I don't know. I feel like here, something happened here. You recognize the work that you've done, Andrea. You recognize that maybe people coming towards you to connect with you energetically, people that might have the best intentions to get unequivocally intimately knowing you, maybe already popping off their clothes, letting their fish hang out, don't know. You can hit the pause button whenever you want. And I do see you sort of going, I've got so much behind me. And yeah, this person's playing with a freaking fish. Look at all my hard work. Do I want to open the door to this person? Is this the right person, Spirit? And then let the universe tell you. And I know that by you continuing to focus on yourself and maybe continuing to give yourself the love that you could give to somebody outside of you, the love that you give to yourself is going to allow you to continue putting in the work, continue choosing yourself, ultimately moving you towards being a Knight of Swords energy in the upright, someone who takes action towards their own satisfaction, maybe somebody who purchases their own vibrating device, I don't know, but then ultimately is like, push me and then just touch me till I can get my satisfaction. And now look, you can take what resonates and leave what doesn't. This energy here could be a Knight of Swords coming towards you. Just whatever you do, make sure that you're ready. This could also be the Page of Pentacles that was in your life already, moving away from you. Don't know. Take what resonates, leave what doesn't. But I'm going to say that you probably want the King of Pentacles energy to come towards you as an external energy. So keep focusing on what you can do. What you can do. Otherwise, if you focus too much on the external, then who knows what's going to happen. So yeah, that's as far into the energy as I want to go. If you know what the Four of Wands means, yeah. Just allow yourself to be more present. Allow yourself to be more here and now. So that you can connect with what is coming for you and what is truly for you. So that you're never lost. So you can always find your way home. Yeah, that's it. That's for you, Andrea. And talk about sunshine. And talk about moonlight. Andrea said, I'm grateful for the beautiful spiritual reading that you honored me with. That's okay. I've never seen this spread before, so I don't really know what this is. This is what happens when this is what happens. So, yeah. Thank you. I think that's it. Hierophant, bottom of the deck. You'll find the structure that works for you eventually, and you'll move forward. And that's it. And that's all, folks. Thanks, Desi. Thanks, Andrea. I hope so. I mean, I know that people wouldn't waste their own time coming to hang out, coming to get a reading repetitively, if it wasn't helping them. Because, yeah, anyway. Being on this side of the camera is like, I'm just here doing my thing. Building up a video base, building up a, oh my gosh! It's 1:11 in the morning. Woman, go to sleep. Thank you so much for hanging out, Desi. Hope I can call you that. I used to be friends with a chef, Desi. A Desiree, as well. She taught me a thing or two. I used to work a couple of the conferences with her, actually. Alright. Ethereal had to go, didn't they? Pretty sure. Yep. Progress came out. They moved on. Alright. Put it back there. Perfect. I just don't want to be offensive and presume I can call you Desi. Alright. That was fun. That was 3 hours and 30 minutes. Easy. Oh, gorgeous. I took my whole birthday month off. Well, the Zodiac season, not the month. Not just November. I took a bit of November and December off. And some of Capricorn season, actually. I just gave myself the holiday. Oh, good. You're just chilling. Same way as me. Like, what could I do before bed? I'm going to go have a look who's doing what on YouTube. And then I get stuck way longer than I expect. the sun starts coming up, and then I'm like, time to sleep. That's right, cockatoo. Laugh. Laugh, kookaburra, laugh, kookaburra, say your life was gay. I'm a Sagittarius. You're a Scorpio. Yeah. I am 29. I'm a Scorpio Sag. You're Virgo Scorpio. Virgo Scorpio. Wouldn't there be Libra in the middle of that? You're the 5th. How do I interpret this? I said, woo, 5th of November. 5th of November places that middle. You're a true Scorpio. Sidereal. Tropical Scorpio. Libra cusp. Okay. No, because I know Libra starts on the 22nd of September, is it? Yeah, 22nd of September. Which leads it to like 22nd of October. No. Holy friggin'. Is that combining sidereal and tropical though? Or is that just one or the other? Because in my Western, I've got 4 placements Sagittarius, 3 placements Capricorn, and then the rest go all over the place. Eyes of Lucretia. How's it oozy? Sidereal is constellation. So on 5th November, the sun was in the constellation of Libra. Nah. I don't even know what sidereal is. I'd have to Google it. I actually just realized there's like a delay from there to there. Because I'm in the YouTube studio there, and then I'm in the studio there. Awesome. Alright. Good night, Miss Desiree. Thank you for joining. It was just 3 hours and 34 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. Thank you for joining, Des. I enjoy. Thank you. My nickname used to be called Fluff. If you want to call me a hot cloud of stinky air. And yeah. With my name having Christopher in it, more often than not, I used to catch fart as well. So yeah. Thanks, Desiree, for hanging out. Appreciate you. Hope the reading helped, and yeah, good luck with everything. See you soon. Oh, for. Okay. Good night. Have a good one. I said, woo, come on, baby, turn the lights out. I said, woo, 'cause it's getting late. Alright, who's here? So long, farewell, I'd wieder say adieu, adieu, adieu to you and you and you. That was awesome. That was my first time streaming with multiple camera points. How exciting! I feel so professional! And I still have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, thank you everyone. I believe that this is as good a place as any to call it. So 3.5 hours feels like a good place. I can always return later to hang out with people. Unless somebody else would like a reading in the here and now, speak now or forever hold your peace. Just need your star sign to get going, and that's pretty much what I do to focus on you. I just use your star sign as an anchor, as well as your name. So yeah, and if not, we'll start doing my wrap up. Ooh, Lucretia. Let us see what spirit has for you, mate. I don't know where my Jack Black just came from, but there you go. A jar of dirt comes out. I don't know what that means, but there's also like a boat on top of the sand. Aquarius. Lucretia. Let's go. Let's have some fun. This beat is sick. I want to take a ride on your disco stick. Don't think too much, just bust it quick. I want to take a ride on your disco stick. Hey, let's play a love game. Play a love game. Do you want more? Do you love fame? Are you in the game? It's called a love game. What is going on, spirit? Bring through a card or two. Messages for Lucretia. Aquarius. 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 Yep. Aquarius. Aquarius. Oh, say, can you see? Okay. First card I have for you, as well as the bottom of the deck. Now this is for Eyes of CREEELUCRETIA 1111. Oh. 111. I ran off my paper and I scribbled on my thing. How much time do you have, sweetheart? And what kind of reading would you like? I guess based on that question and those questions is what I'll do for you. Let me know if this resonates with you as well, and then we can move forward. I'm always going to try and use your resonance and discernment to see whether or not to continue tapping into that message or to switch gears. You know what I mean? I'm gonna marry the night. Something's about to explode. I'm gonna marry the night. Alright, general. And how much time you got? General reading. General. And you came back, which is just why I'm giving you the option a little bit here. It's just up to you, sweetheart. I can do a quick one or a short or a long one. I've got time, and I'm not really hungry. I don't need to use the bathroom. I would love to have some green air, but that's fine. I don't have to do it right now. Sit. Okay. So just general. Go for it. Alright. Oh my god, Shorty went live. Oh no, and I didn't get to see Shorty go live, damn it. I was here. Sorry, I just got so distracted. Boo, bruh. I missed him. Can't even see his live. He must have kept it private. Damn. Shorty's like a melody in my head. Yeah, his live's not even public. Damn, I missed it. Anyway, to come back to it, Lucretia. I have got card number 20 here. Card number 20 is inside of the air journey. So tell me if this resonates or not. Card number 20 is late air. So you are on the edge or about to start sharing ideas with people. I mean, I can note that we've tilted into the age of Aquarius. We've definitely got that Saturn movement out of Pisces, moving into Aries soon, I believe. Have you seen the soundproof screaming booth? There is a workplace soundproof scream booth where you can let out all of your anger. You can let out all of your rage inside and nobody hears you. Lilith! Konnichiwa! How's it going? Now the card that I get with this as well is belly breathing. Take some grounding breaths from your belly. Look, the way that this is being read, the way that I'm reading this at the moment, I see that you do need to sort of give yourself the opportunity to go somewhere where you feel safe, where you feel grounded, where you feel balanced. You need to go somewhere that actually helps you continue to feel the way that you want to feel. There's no plan or purpose in wasting yourself, consuming yourself. Oh, Lilith, I got a little bit of an upgrade. Can you see what I've done? Tell me what you think. Lucretia, I didn't write down your star sign. Aquarius, thank you. And then we can go to this one, which is so blurry. I'm gonna fix it. Give me a minute time. So with this, oh, okay. All right. So, Lucretia, the way that I'm feeling once you get to go to this high place, and then I really do get that song channel through. And then I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and I get real high and I scream at the top of my lungs, what's going on? And I said, hey, hey. I said, hey, what's going on? I can tell that you're going to have a shift in perspective very soon. I don't know why this is coming for you quickly, but it is coming for you quickly. When you get to this place of self-acceptance, I don't know what this is moving towards, but you're going to come to a place, you don't see it, it's coming very soon. There is independence on its way towards you. You've been going through potentially cycle seasons. Maybe people have been keeping you out of some kind of loop. I don't know, but you're going to connect with your ancestors, I feel here. When you get to the top of the mountain and you let a scream out or you let a gratitude out, an affirmation out, that's when this energy is going to shift and change. So what's going on with this belly breathing? Belly breathing is card number 18. Card number 18 talks to air. What's going on, Lucretia? Are we all good? You lolled. Are you all good? Is this resonating? No? Yes? Maybe? I don't know. Get to the top of that hill and scream, or take a couple of relaxing breaths in, do some gardening while you're at the top of the mountain. Don't know. What's going on with this belly breathing, please, Spirit? So take some grounding breaths from your belly. It's the transition from independence to the here and now, please. Okay. Is this reversed? Oh no, how have I got reversals in here? There's a few reversals in here. What did I do? Did I bad shuffle? I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22. Everything will be alright. When I'm standing next to you. So your feminine side is receiving some kind of recalibration, some kind of rebalance, and your masculine is getting ready to choose. So it's almost like they're in opposing energies. It's like Aquarius, you Lucretia, could be somebody who really could just wait for the world to bless you. But it's like the actions that you're taking are more in alignment with like knowing what's yours and actually calling it in. A big part of this download for you is belly breathing. So the more you're able to be present in the here and now, the more that you're able to give yourself the experience of breath. So breath in, hold, breath out. This is the experience of life. One breath gives you the experience of life. And then the rest of life is stacked all around it. So you bring your own material balance, you bring your own 3D balance to yourself. You're the one that climbs the mountains when you're ready, or stays perched on the edge where you can graze at your leisure. You are also the person who may go out and investigate, go choose to see, discover what more is available for you, what more is available to you. But it's by you choosing to breathe through each situation, each encounter. This is where I feel you really do bring a very, very, very good balance to your life. That 22, that 2 wands, 2 pentacles for me, great energy there. I feel like you come to know yourself is the language I want to use here. You come to know yourself, and it's something that can't be taken away from you. Now, I do get 2 more cards pop out just before I close shuffle and get clarifiers, but so these 2 cards are the 7 of Pentacles and the Queen of Cups. Okay. Wow. And then that makes the bottom of your deck the 5 pillars. Wow. Okay. That's pretty freaking cool. So if you're able to take away this message for yourself in the future, just remember that you have the opportunity to take records of your here and now, whether that be taking a photo, taking a note, making a memory with someone. You are always recording something. Your entire life will form your history. And so your entire life and the story that you choose to tell, The story that you choose to share with others is the story that they will hear, the story that they will know. The way that you choose to express yourself, the way that you choose to be seen, perceived, the way that you choose to hold yourself up. It all comes on the back of you choosing to write the story authentically. Move through restrictions via written expression. Each and every single day for you from now on will be like your life, your body is a pen. And as you stroke through life, as you go through life, leaving your beautiful pattern and color, your flavor pouring through your reality, this is where you're going to start receiving more and more and more. You're going to start receiving all of the seeds that you've planted, all of the ways that you've been expressing patience, all of the ways that you've been allowing your divine masculine to go out, bring back the shiny things, or even to see the shiny things that you're wanting to move towards. The more records that you have, Thoth sort of comes out here a little bit. I don't know if you're if you like ancient Egyptian mythology and spirituality, but the record keeper comes out here, Thoth, and if not, Odin as well. The black and blue. It's like there's messages coming through for you, and maybe they come through very quickly. So the more that you're able to annotate or keep a record of it, the more that you might see and be able to reinterpret what messages came through when. And hindsight is a beautiful thing. I'm not saying that you should exist in the past, but I'm saying you should extend yourself enough compassion so that you can enjoy the day. Give yourself the experience of the Queen of Cups, the Lady of Leisure, perhaps. This is your Scorpio counterpart as a fixed member of the Zodiac. Scorpio is all about transformation, emotion, and by you being in your fixed energy but expressing in the mode of water, maybe that means that you're going to be healing not just yourself but the people around you by the medium you choose to put out. So keep doing whatever you're doing, because bottom of the deck energy for you, now this card's brilliant. This card by itself is a download. So this card here talks about balance and harmony, the fundamentals of source reality. So as you can see here, we've got earth, air, fire, water, aether, right? And they each have their own different gold patterns and symbols, and they're very ornate gold. And the aura pillars are very beautiful too. Like, these are just the elements that create life. These are the 5 elements that create life. The way that you choose to interpret your reality, the way that you choose to see, the way that you choose to bring curiosity to your collective, to your experience here with the Page of Swords, right? The way that you choose to move, express curiosity, whether you're bringing cardinal energy to the table and you're actually going to assert something, try something new, or you're going to bring fixed energy to the table where you allow the things to come to you and you just focus on the refinement aspect of it, or the keeping together, the holding together kind of aspect. It's up to you. Ultimately, as extra bottom of the deck cards, I also get the 4 of Wands and the 6 of Pentacles. Now, these 2 energies tell me that when you choose to express curiosity from a place of authenticity, this is where you're going to start building secure, firm foundations. Maybe that's going to come in the form of relationships. Maybe that's going to come in the form of a job, a career, a prospect which you've been trying to achieve for yourself maybe since you were a very young child when this creativity started. And that's exactly the way that that wants to be said. And so, yeah, ultimately, it's your choice. The way you choose to perceive the conflict energy that comes through is up to you. Conflicts can bring you to a higher level where you can ascend and ascend and ascend, and your art becomes better, deeper, more richer. And yeah, anyway, overall, your energy is awesome. Thank you so much for letting me read for you today. If you want to take a picture of the reading, if you're on your phone, I'll let you grab that screenshot now. But yeah, it's your path, it's your journey. Once you integrate the lessons that are coming forward for you, once you integrate the way that Spirit wants to show up for you, this is when things are just going to happen. And they're not going to take much effort for you or from you. You're just going to be able to show up, be yourself, and that will be that. So yeah, that was your reading. I hope that helps you. Eyes of Lucretia says, you are on point, and I'm a photographer. Wow. There you go. The cards are what the cards are. Do you need any clarifiers? Or was that all good? Lilith! How's it going, buddy? Hello! I responded! Did you get my email? Eyes of Lucretia, are you around still? Did I scare you off? Oh no! Thank you so much. You're amazing. Great reading. I appreciate you. No dramas. Feel free to save this message in one of your playlists, and whenever you need to come back to it to watch it, it's always going to be here. And yeah, I'm just beginning my 12-year journey on YouTube, and it's probably going to go for the rest of my life, if I'm honest, but for at least the next 12 years. Hey, hey, hey. You've been rearranging the furniture. Lilith. It's alright. It's a good thing to do every now and then. Oh, guess what? So I have a sage plant now. So I'm growing my own sage. And this is some that I dried earlier. This is some that I prepared earlier. It's like, I don't know, it's just delicious. Are you off now, Lucretia? Thank you. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for letting me read your energy as well. Thanks for showing up and having fun. I think things are going to turn out really good for you, if I'm honest. I'll wrap up your cards. I'll let you go. Closing out the energy, please, for Lucretia. Blessed be. Namaste. Thank you for joining. Gotta get up. Gotta get up. Gotta get up. Work, 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 baby. Because you're right on time. Right on time. Because you're right on time. I can burn. It's raining, man. Hallelujah, it's raining, man. Amen. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna get myself wet. Absolutely soaking wet. It's Mother Nature. She's a single woman too. Whoa. She took over heaven. And she did what she had to do. I'm wired and tired at the same time, and on a bit of a time crunch because I'm receiving visits on the 1st, and I'm halfway through a sewing project, and rearranging my house is a mess. Well, welcome to the club. Sounds like you're managing your neurodivergence quite well. Leaving it to the last minute. No dramas. Good. I mean, I sometimes am motivated by other people to do different things, but most of the time, no. I just do what I do. Cool. So I forgot to pin a comment to say, rewind back to the start, but anyway. That's it. Izzy? I don't know if you're still here, but... And Lilith, would you like a reading today? Or are you still all good from the last one? Thanks for being my first guinea pig. For a full 22 card spread personal. It was huge. For hours, 22 seconds. I feel like that's all right. Let's check in. No dramas. I want to take your broom and sweep your yard. Don't give me no shortcutting, 'cause we gon' fall apart. Did I just call you a pig? I don't think so. What? When did I call you a pig?
Oh? What?
Oh, when? Why on earth would I call you a pig? The connotation in my head is something else. Like, I wouldn't call you a pig. I can be a bit of a pig, but I wouldn't, no. I said, let's check in. I was repeating what you said. Let's check in. I'm just straightening my cards. I don't know when I shuffled them into the reverse, but there's quite a few that are reversed, and I don't like it reversed. I like it to pop reversed. Because then it's like, yeah, no, this really needs to be said like this. And I'm like, oh, okay. Alright, everything's gonna be alright. Guinea pig. Nope. Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, Divine Mother, I thank you for everybody who has hung out today. I thank you for everybody who has projected energy into this stream so that we could do live collective messages, and then so that we could do personal readings for everybody after the fact. I thank you for everybody who's connected here meaningfully and who has opened this space with an open heart, an open mind, and fully enjoying themselves. I now speak words of protection. Any intentions sent without permission are going to be captured, held, as well as energy. Any projected energy which is not asked for, not requested, will be held indefinitely in the form of a shield, and it will be reflected back to whoever decides to come and play in any energy. I didn't feel like I needed to do this early on, but I feel like I do now, so I am. I do not accept any energy which is not for me, therefore I alchemize it into the abundance that I am looking for. I am looking for protection, I'm not looking for anything else. I want to deliver messages to the collective for the highest good, and I don't mean to step on anybody's spiritual toes, but this place is mine, this place is not yours. If you want your own, open your own portal, open your own channel. I call in everybody who should be here, and I push out any energy with respect, with love, of my conscious awareness. Anything that I don't need to know, pay attention to, or focus on anymore. With love and light, and with unity inside of my consciousness, I thank you, Spirit. I thank you, Heavenly Father, Divine Mother, for delivering messages. Lilith. Shuffling for you, love. We have gout. Alright. We have got Guidance of the Highest coming out. It's 4:48 on the clock. Guidance of the Highest, cultivating integrity within yourself, others, and your guides. So this actually did come out in the reading that we did last time. Cultivate integrity within yourself, others, and your guides. This actually was exactly... I don't know if I did it as part of the general reading, which I've left private, because only 12 people showed up. But, yeah, so that message may be relevant to you, may be important for you, not sure. Just take what resonates. We're doing a check-in. Let's go. Where's your energy at, Lilith? And Lilith, you're a Leo? Is that right? I'm still saying things for you. Hey, it's general energy. It's for whoever it's for whoever it's for. It's for whoever it's for whoever it's for. Oh my gosh, that's not right. At Lilith Taurus. Oh my god. One day I'll remember. It's because I don't step into people's energies. I literally don't want to. I once upon a time had a reader that told me, she was like, oh, if anything strange happens to you, you know, if anything weird happens to you, just know that it's my energy, it's not your energy. So I was like, what? Okay. Well, why did you go inside of my energy? But anyway. You were thanking me for being your guinea pig. Let's see. What is in the energy for Lilith? Oh, are you walking away from something, Lilith? Is there something emotional that you've been processing that you're ready to walk away from? Are you ready to come to the surface with something? I just got mad deja vu. Like full on deja vu. Breaking out at the Page of Pentacles and the Four of Pentacles, you may be on the beginning steps of, I don't know, finding security within your material world. You may be in the process of starting something that brings you a sense of security. I don't know, take it how it resonates, but it's on the back of walking away or walking towards something. Have you had a dream lately that you want to move towards? Something new or something old? Something borrowed? Are you getting married? What? Alright, what are you moving towards? What are we moving towards here? Ooh, you Something blue, probably his balls due to celibacy. What? I am getting the energy of 8-7 here though, so I don't know, I'm not sure. 8-7 breaking onto, oh, 3 cards. We break onto a queen. No, empress. You need to shift your perspective. There's a call, a spiritual call to shift your perspective. There's apathetic energy inside of creativity. So there's discord. What am I talking about here? Ocarina of Time may be something important to you. Oh, okay. All right. Bottom of the deck is the Devil. That talks about attachment. It's also your husband, I guess, Lilith. Eight of Cups. What's going on with this page? What is the page bringing a message of? What's the message? Three of Cups. It's 11, 14. That's the energy inside of the Page of Cups is that of Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. This could be energy that you need to either, I don't know, nurture yourself, transform, or transcend. The way that the message is coming through is very slow. It's like not easy. It's not, it's slow. It's like the direction is general. So it's like, okay, general it is. You could be connecting with somebody who reveals to you a way to unlock whatever it is that you're trying to work on. Make sure that you never fall into the same traps that you perceive people to be falling into themselves. And this is a spiritual protection that's coming towards you. So long as you're behaving meaningfully and interacting meaningfully, because I do get the Five of Swords coming out as a final thing. So even if you do find your community, don't bring discord to them, I guess. But that's up to you. That is Aquarius energy in there. Fixed, but I don't know. I don't really feel that energy in there. I don't feel fixed energy at all. It feels more like Archangel Gabriel might have a message for you. I don't know. It could even be the morning star themselves, the Venus. Check your Venus placement for whatever this is confirming. That's like your love and your direction, your personal love, your personal direction. I'm not sure. Closing that card out. Thank you, Spirit. Moving on to the Seven of Pentacles. What's going on with the Seven of Pentacles? So I've got the Hanged One, the Two of Swords, and the Knight of Wands. With the Seven of Pentacles. So you're obviously watching your seeds grow. You may not be overtly invested emotionally. Yeah, Three of Pentacles coming out. You may not be overtly attached to whatever seeds you're waiting to grow. I don't know. And it would be to keep people in line. And so they would hang people so that the general populace would know what the consequences of disobeying or whatnot is. And yeah, that can be the sort of watching, waiting energy, waiting for the season to change, how it feels. But ultimately, there's a disconnect between your mind and your heart. The experiences aren't communicating to each other, or there's something that you're just not wanting to see. Libra energy inside of this, so Paya, Hangman, and the Two of Swords. It's like the shift in perspective that you could receive from watching the public execution is up to you, but ultimately, if you live by the sword, you die by the sword, and that's what pursues you always. So the energy coming towards you with the devil there, like the devil's pursuing you, I don't know. Let's figure out what's going on. Like your husband is pursuing you? I don't know. Because I did ask before if you're getting married, and then you said you tell me, so I don't know. You may be. Yeah, with the Three of Cups right underneath that. Lol. Let's find out. Justice? You may be discovering a truth here and now. Alright, what's going on with this devil card, please? Can we grab some more information with the devil card, please? And thank you. Okay. So I've got the Tower. And I've got the Ace of Wands. Four of Cups. Temperance. Oh, no. Two of Pentacles. the King of Wands and the Page of Swords. Okay. So this may be the revelation. I don't know. Take it how it resonates. Whew. Okay. Are you ready? Your name is Lilith. Did you forget who you are, woman? Gosh, talk about disassociation, doll friend. Well, that's your name. Unless you're a crash out bird that likes to burn everything they come into contact with and then die and start again. Lilith Phoenix. I'm just imagining like this Queen of Wands going, F this shit, and burns everything to the ground and then starts again and then, fuck this shit. Do it again. No, that's not you. You haven't had your coffee. Excuses, doll friend. I wake up with all the energy in my head in my life. Like, there's not much that needs to happen for me to get going in the morning. Alright. So with this devil card, alright, Lilith, I'm sorry, but with this devil card, there's going to be some kind of awakening. I don't know if you're going to attach to someone in terms of a relationship. It could very well be with the Three of Cups coming out as like a bottom of the deck energy finally. I feel like this King of Wands could express and give you their wand maybe, but I don't know. There is a bit of apathy in the energy. There's also a little bit of interest in focusing and balancing what exactly you're wanting. So in terms of general energy, like I said, take what resonates, leave what doesn't, because this is a public space where a bunch of people have come in and out, and I've shuffled these cards for a lot of people today. So as always, just take what resonates, leave what doesn't. Yeah. Does that? You caught that. Yeah. The way that that energy came through was like you're going to it's like you're going to be able to graft yourself into someone's experience, or you're going to be able to have a better shared experience, if that's what you're looking for. But anyway, there goes the something blue. Alright. Well, thank you for coming through again today, Lilith. You get a reading from me every single time I'm online. Awesome. That was your check-in. Nah. I don't do juicy details. You can go and find a karmic reader. Who wants to sign up for that kind of contract for themselves? That's not my vibe. I don't want to go down that trail. Energetically speaking, I've got enough karma I can deal with. I don't need to deal with anybody else's karma or drama or any of that shit. Like, life's good. And by now, you should be able to read your own cards for drama. Can't you? How do I explain this? Don't explain it. Okay. Alright. I'm good. I'm good to go. Thank you everyone for joining in. Thanks for hanging out. I had an awesome time. I'm gonna call it time now. I might just go and heat some food up because I'm just hungry. That's all. I've got a HSP that I could eat. And yeah, no dramas. Like I said, take what resonates, leave what doesn't. There were plenty of people inside of this live, so I don't know. I had so much fun. This was the best. This was awesome. I freaking always have a good time. Like, I would literally keep going if I could eat and keep reading. A lot of people say that. I don't know why. Why can people read for others, but not themselves? I do 22 card spreads for myself every day. What do I need to work on? What can I do today? What's the vibe for the day? What's going on the outside? Do I stay away from an Aries, a Taurus, a Leo, a Virgo, a Sagittarius? Like, what's going on? And then I was like, oh, no, I'm not going to hang out with a Taurus today. Or I'm not going to hang out with whatever today because they seem to be going through stuff. We need to hire someone who will feed you midstream. I should put, I don't know. I think I used to see it before, like ages ago on YouTube. I don't know if it's around anymore, but people used to put it's like a wish list, but then they'd order food with whatever got donated. Yeah. I'm trying to make it to 1,000 subscribers, or I need to increase my view time more to get people coming through watching my videos, so that then I can start the memberships. I got confused and I did the wrong milestones in the wrong order, and I was going through a whole bunch of stuff during my first year. So like, yeah, my first year of YouTube was real different to probably most. I didn't start from the stability of what's Christy Liasis? What's going on? Really? Why? What's your problem? Because it didn't exist until you started talking about it. Yeah, I'm having fun. I'm having a great time. I'm creating content. Right now! Yeah, no, Lilith. Shall we? Shall we? Crystal Lays. Okay. No, she didn't even get a chance. I don't even know who that person was. Who was that? What was that? What? I've literally told the trolls they've got to get a better game. Like, otherwise I'm just going to read them to filth. Like, what was that? Who was that? Your profile is... sorry, but, like, I'm going to call it out. Like, Crystal? Crystalese? I don't know. Who the Yes! That, though! That, literally, Lilith just said it! Like, it was like... I caught the fucking attitude on the very first message, and I was like... Bro, I've been hanging out right here all this time. I don't know what your drama is. I have not been anywhere else. I've just been hanging out right here, chatting with all you. We're alone tonight, you know my hips don't lie, and I'm starting to feel your boy. Attraction. Rejection. No, and then I was like, no. Do I read your cards to see what your energy is? Gross. Gave the human centipede. It was like somebody was here to take the shit that we don't want so that they could edify themselves. That was the picture I got in my head. Anyway. I still don't even know who the fuck that person is. What a dip. What a cap. Anyway. I'm gonna go. Might be back later, might not be. Don't know. Now that I've got this set up, I can pretty much do this all the time. Well, on tonight, you know my hips don't lie, and I'm starting to feel it's right. Attraction. Don't you know, baby, this is perfection. Well, on tonight, da 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 dim bum da 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 dim ba dum boom da di da do ba di ka de ge da ba di ka dum pero da ba da da ba dum ba da 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 dum. Evolution. I got the Midas touch. Everything I touch turned. I really don't even. That's gonna bug me. I hate it when trolls are shit. Like. I didn't even get to create any good content with you. You just said some weird stuff to draw attention to yourself and then you disappeared, like most of them do. Your pH is basic. Alright. I've been shuffling the same deck. On and on and on. Oh, when I wake up, 4 hours, 33 minutes and 3 seconds. That's enough. I think that's enough. Every day we're shuffling. Every day I'm shuffling. Any final messages that need to come out for the collective, for the highest good of all? Anything at all? I don't think so. Keep your balance, focus on what you want for your life, and that is where you will find yourself. Other than that, have a good one. If you liked this video, please do me a favor and like the video. Also subscribe. It lets you know when I'm live again. This is going to be a little bit more of a busier year for me. So hitting that subscribe button keeps you in the loop for when I'm doing anything on this channel. If you are interested. I mean, there are so many channels. I've literally watched so many YouTube channels over the last 12 years that I've been watching YouTube, and I'm definitely ready to appear as my own sort of style, flavor, and everything. So it was a huge pleasure today to be able to read for everybody. Sky Blessing, thank you so much for coming through. Desiree, thank you. Jane Vic, Andrea, Lucretia, and Lilith, thank you all. Thanks all for hanging out. Thanks for coming through whenever you did. Thank you to anybody who is watching the playback. And yeah, if you think that this message could be for anybody that is in your life, feel free to share it with them. Because that's another way that you can help me grow this channel and get to where I want to go as an individual with a dream. So thank you for joining me. I had an amazing time, and I cannot wait to do this again and to keep doing this all the way through 2026 onwards. Absolute pleasure to hang out with you. Absolute pleasure to know all of you. So yeah, thank you, and I will catch you on the next one. Y para toda la gente que están conectando en lugares de habla España, gracias por conectar conmigo. Gracias a mis ancestros que vienen de Chile, Concepción y Santiago. Gracias a toda la gente que conectan con un corazón, con un ser limpio, con una mente limpia, para energéticamente conectar con la energía que estamos proveyendo aquí para el colectivo en general, en general nature. Esos son los mensajes que yo quiero demostrar y pasar al colectivo. Así que si tú recibiste algo de esto, gracias. Si no, chao. Te veo en la próxima. Y gracias por conectar hoy día. Gracias por conectar mañana. Y gracias por dejarme un subscribe. Ya, chao. Pásenlo bien.